What is that? What is that, Sunder? Sunder, come out of your scrungle hole. Come out of your scrungle hole, young man. We were just about to put you on screen, but you weren't there. Where are you? Get out of your scrungle hole. Okay, here, I'm out of my scrungle hole. Gosh, golly doss darn it. Welcome, everyone. Hello, hello. I'm glad to be back with Encased. Wow. This is such a great game. Where are we going? This place is so big. And we had to knock out a lot of people last time. They got angry when I stole something. Wait, what did I steal anyways? Oh, right, I stole this big, machine gun. That really ticked them off. I think I'm gonna give it to Yoko if I had the rounds. I don't think I have the rounds, though. Well, let's, just keep moving. Relic storage, you say? Don't mind if I do. Whoop, some dust. Whoop. There's some loud snoring over there. Whoever did this was very strong. Heap of corpses. Heap of corpses. This is Yasin Abassi. Who are you? You are Berger Lake, and you, sir, who might you be? You are Neville Tobias. Gonna loot you all, and then look up. How did you die exactly? Fractured spine, cervical vertebrae fracture, numerous fractures and organ damage. Well. Oh, shit! Ah! Well, I should have seen that one coming. Crump, get in there. Low kick. Yoko, you currently can't do shit. Maybe now you can, yes. Okay, me. Pew! Right in the kisser. Pew! Hey. Oh, fucking hell! That is a lot of damage. Judo technique. Oh, Christ. So heal up. Repair Yoko. Get your ass back here, Yoko. Jeez, that thing. Just throwing fireballs everywhere. And of course, he had a pack of cigarettes on him. Yay, Nura's here. One of my best friends. Yay. Woo. I love it when they roll around and break my model trains with their fat ass or something. Luis Pasteur maximum protection boots. Ooh. Well, this doesn't raise defense class, but it raises everything else. And I wish I had model trains. Actually, no, I don't. I don't have any room in my place for a model train. Okay, I'm just gonna take these boots. What boots am I wearing? I am wearing the Parallax boots. Energy. +5 to all that, +3, then +1. What about you, Yoko? bacon and crumb. These might be better than what you have. Yeah, let's give you these. You need all the movement speed you can get, boy. Gonna give you the fancy boots and then get on this terminal. Dusty papers and test tubes with dried preparations. There is an old but rather clean computer, apparently a workstation of a lab employee. You enter the command and open the main menu. View the blood sample results. Analysis results are stored in a highly specialized program with a complex and incomprehensible interface. The only alarming thing is that maybe table rows are marked with an ominous red color. Mail. An exemplary order reigns in the mailbox. Letters are sorted in directories with a password, but there is one unread letter in the inbox. Where were you, Sandra? Bohemsky said he was ready to give an unofficial conclusion. Purely psychiatrically, all patients are healthy, and their testimony about the so-called red man are inconsistent and do not look like the result of collusion. In particular, when describing the appearance of the red man, they all point to the external signs of Marfan syndrome. Such knowledge is not easy to falsify. Sandra, I think it's time for you to give me an answer. Nikolai. I've heard of Marfan syndrome, but I don't remember what it is. Door control panel. Open, says me. Ooh, what's this? A prison note. Crumpled note written in a hasty, uneven hand. We've got the weapons. We can't delay any further. We start a full-scale riot today at noon. Join us. We'll make the Black Wingers pay for everything. Oh, those prisoners. Let me scan your corpse. You were James the Kid Piketty. How did you die, James? Oh, just bullet wounds. Well, that's boring. At least this turret isn't operational. Ooh, a terminal, let me in, I will hack your ass. Diddly 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 diddly. The text on the faded screen is almost invisible. Looking closely, you realize this terminal controls the blocking of the prison doors. Yeah, I don't know if I want to unlock them just yet. Yeah, it seems kind of empty. Sure. I'll unlock, and I'll move this valve. Okay, that way is safe now. Okay, let's look around, gang. Ooh, a sleeping bag, right next to a corpse. A perfect place to take a nap. Frederick the Wizard Applebaum? Oh no, not the wizard. This one's just got a big blood splatter. This one's empty. 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 Blood splatter. Empty. Where did all the prisoners go? Hello, oh. Oh, we woke up the turret. Hate it when I wake up a turret in the morning.
I'm sure I know
Stop the attack.
Oh, there's all the prisoners. That's where they went. Okay, just shoot it with your gun, Yoko. Oh, of course my gun jams. Let's fix that. Okay, the turret is down. Whew. Oh, another crumpled prison note. Oh, it's just a copy of the other one about making a riot. Okay, I'm gonna loot you all. You all have the prison note. And I guess I'm gonna scan you now. Vroom, vroom. Anthony Fat Tony Jackson. Joseph the Butcher Fleischhacker. Patrick Leprechaun Bruce. Benjamin Mad Dog Doggerty. And then we have the prison guards. James Taylor. Michael Baker. Oh, thank you for your card. And you were John Barnett. Well, we might as well check our codex. Let's see. Blunt force trauma, punctured liver, cardiac arrest, bullet wounds, bullet wounds, bullet wounds, bullet wounds. Inanition? What does that mean? Inanition? Let me Google that. Inanition, exhaustion as from lack of nourishment or vitality. Inanition is the state of severe weakness and wasting due to lack of food, defect in assimilation, or neoplastic disease. Well, sucks to be you, Frederick the Wizard Applebaum. What's with this terminal, though? The screen of the device flickers. The shiny, glossy sign monitor reflects my face and a strange silhouette behind it. I turn sharply, but there's no one behind me. After a while, I return to exploring the terminal. Good day, employee. Enter the command to open the desired menu. A long list of names appear, sorted alphabetically. Arent Junior Jason served a sentence from blah 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 blah. You briefly go over the entire list. Familiar surnames come across, mostly people from the Orange Wing. You get to the letter M. Your gaze rests on a strange notation. Man Red. Served a sentence for an eternity. Been here from the start. Long before the unit. Long before us. Not the Red Man. Oh no, we need muscle to break in there. Do you got what it takes, Crump? Of course you do. You're my big strong man. You can break open anything. Although you are suffering from fatigue, we should get you a nap. Luckily, we have a sleeping bag next to a corpse. Whoa. Where the fuck are you hiding? Okay, Crumb, just wait where we are for now. I'll handle this. I got, what do I got? I don't know what I got. I got a sleep grenade. Yeah, we're just gonna wait here for yeah, you gonna come to us, buddy? Okay, I'll just send Crump over there. Wait, where are you going? Get back here.
You give, you receive.
Fight, you coward. I'm gonna karate chop you. I was told not to kill the afflicted, or at least try not to. So we're just gonna karate chop him until he passes out. Crump's definitely gonna need a nap after this. Oh, it's okay, Crump. Let me pickpocket him. Oh, he's got shit. Okay, let me, gonna heal you up, Crump. And now, we're gonna lock the door. Let him take a nap while we go to take our nap next to that corpse. Gonna sleep until noon? You can't rest when danger's nearby. Come on, game. Crump's got the sleeps. Okay, fine. We'll just give Crump some pep pills. No, you're still not awake enough, Crump? Okay. Here's some coffee. There you go. Now you're not tired anymore. Actually, you're still kind of tired. Let me give you more pep pills. There, you feeling better now? There you go. We don't need rest, we just need energy pills. Now let's get on to business. Hello, corpse. Who were you? Vroom, vroom. Vittorio Silent Vic Gabini. Who had some Agilone capsules on you? What's your deal, Vic? Cause of death error. Excellent. You were 34. Ooh, okay, but we're going in here. There's a corpse immediately. Scan it. Robin Johnson. We've leveled up from scanning. I don't know what I'm gonna put points in. I know I was doing something last time. Piloting. I've leveled up my piloting, yes. Survival. Plus 2 AP incurred round, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. I can't access the... No, actually, I can access these other ones. I just can't get that one. Is there anything in here worth getting? Okay, I'm gonna save there. Here you go. We're a big brainy criminal. That's what we are. Ooh, and where's my... I got special tech grenades. I know that. There should be here. Not the beer. Where's my techie grenades? There. No, that's cryo. There's the shock grenade. Ow, ow. Oh, Crump goes first, of course. Get in there, Crump. And you get out of here, Yoko. You need to shoot that thing.
Stop the attack.
Violator.
Violator. Stop the attack.
Violator. Oh, finally got to use a shock grenade, though it's probably a bit of a waste here. We've got more corpses and a flower pot. They all got drugs on them. Scan, scan. This was Christopher Gorilla Moretti. This was Lydia Muscle Walsh. And that was Sherry Pretty Face Mills. Okay, that's the room we were at earlier. We have actually not been in this room yet. Yoko, please move. I swear to God. I need this janitor stuff. And I also need to lockpick this vending machine. Do. Yeah, cash. A few more corpses. Tarvo Korhonen. Pekka McKinnon. We're gonna let Crump do the other vending machine. Just kick it until it's open, my good boy. Excellent. You found cup noodles. Doo-doo. Ooh, you found some kind of upgrade manual. There is another employee out there. Ooh, locked. That's okay, Crump. I got this. If you'll move out of the way. It is a high-tech weapons technical manual and electrical equipment. Please move out of the way. We're going to bust this lock down with our foot. Weapon repair kit. Another technical manual. This must be where all these prison employees slept. Ooh, that's where you sleep with your hammer. Your wrench and shovel, gotta sleep with that. Okay, Crump, now I will lockpick. Do. A taser. Handy. Ah, some more confiscated drugs and cigarettes. And a jalapeno pepper spray. Okay, now we just gotta rummage through their cabinets. Some glue. Empty? Who leaves a cabinet empty? What kind of psychopath are you? This man at least had scissors. And some cash. Okay, one more. Empty. Another psychopath, I see. Well, we still got this flower pot. Ooh, dirt and drugs. Perfect combo. Kick. More cash. Okay, gang, we've got about maybe one more. Oh. I can lockpick that. Didn't need to, because the other door's open, but hey, why not? Poink. Stefan Sledgehammer Strakov. Last room. Also some cash. I can lockpick anything. I'm that good. Oh, a broken latte machine. Dismantle it for parts. Doodly doodly doodly. Yeah. Shotgun pellets. Trash bin first. Terminal later. That's my motto. Aw, empty. What about the flower pots you got here? Are you hiding casts in them? Yes, you are. Also, a pretty lousy relic. Let's see. Raises defense class, lowers evasion. This also lowers evasion. Doo-doo-doo. And some casts. Okay, terminal. Obviously, the head of the prison was a heavy smoker. The yellowed plastic of the keyboard smells of tobacco. The terminal responds to my touch by displaying the main menu. Good day, employee. Enter the command to open the desired menu. Oh, I could have turned off the turrets from here. Journal. From the first lines, it becomes clear the owner of the terminal used the journal not for accounting purposes, but for personal records. The files are not dated in any way, and their names are made up of a jumble of symbols. Open any of the files at random. A line appears on the screen. The red man says acid tickles of the skin. Obsessive thoughts of pouring something from the lab onto my hands. Haven't seen him for days, the red man, of course. Is very frightening outwardly, but he is a pleasant companion. I've got to give him that. We talked with Dewey about whether two people might think something exactly the same. We agreed that there was such a chance. I suddenly saw that the red man was standing behind him. I decided not to show it. And then Dewey got up from his seat, turned around, shuddered, and said, "He's here." Maelstrom didn't seem to have any effect on us. I asked Callaghan if all of this could be true. She said that, in theory, it could. Our floor is housed in a box of lead and concrete. They may have contained the radiation. Today I spoke very carefully with Constantine about RM. I presented everything as a dream, as in I began to dream of someone who looked like a huge commie with a very shifty face. When I described his hands, Constantine looked at me very strangely, as if he had caught me in some kind of lie, but he said nothing. Daggett admitted that he also saw him, the red man, but is silent about it. D is sure that he will be mistaken for a madman, and he will immediately lose his job. Anything else? I suddenly started to like the smell of pipe cleaner and its color, an absolutely beautiful substance. Okay. That's enough. Let's open the door. Oh, you're alive. Save. Hello there. The guy looks like an looks as unfop-like as a man can. Despite the pervasive filth, his silver uniform is spotless, and his manicure would put a pin-up girl to shame. Yet he is undoubtedly a fop, for his bug-eyed gaze is absolutely mad. Small objects hovering around him indicate a powerful psionic aura. He jabs his slim hand forward with a sharp, twitchy gesture. Good day to you. I'm Sherlock. Pleased to meet you, detective. Asshole, asshole. Ask how pleased to meet you and screaming out asshole are connected. So I'm going to solemnly greet him. After shaking your hand, Sherlock pulls a white handkerchief from his pocket and thoroughly wipes his hand. Excuse me. If I seem rude, but people carry all sorts of infection. Even someone nice like you could be a host for God knows what. Prick, asshole, prick. Sorry. He circles you with long, bouncy strides, scratching himself almost constantly. Sherlock stops once he's facing you again. To what do I owe this visit, detective? Human faces are rare here. I bet my entire 30 bonds you've come on some important business. Oh my God, asshole. Pardon my friends. I'm looking for the path to the first settlers camp. The fob leans grotesquely backwards, stretching his arms and feigning surprise. I hadn't given it a thought. It's a camp in name only. A couple of living units, some rusty machines, and an asshole. I won't apologize. That place is really lame. Sherlock rummages through his backpack and removes a toilet paper roll. It's covered in spidery writing. He unrolls the note and pins it down with one finger. Here are the coordinates if you need them. Write this down. Cock. Hawk. Boobs. Sorry, don't write that down, please. I could rescue you from the maze. Your counterpart removes his invisible hat and bows. Thank you sincerely. This cursed place makes me depressed lately. Let's go.
Come back again.
Welcome, Comrade Barrick. We will wash our hands now, for he is surely diseased as well. Also, you have a skeleton in your bathtub. This is Robert Piranesi. I haven't looked at the codex in a bit. Let's see. Bullet wounds, bullet wounds, bullet wounds, bullet wounds, bullet wounds, bullet wounds. Extensive chemical burns. And multiple soft tissue injuries. Ooh, a crate. With plastics and everything. Also, I just noticed you have a large safe here. Luckily, I can lockpick anything. That is a very big pistol you have. An unidentified relic. Raises perception but lowers starting AP. Yes, you just came in at a good time. I'm saying this man called Sherlock is a diseased man, not you. Okay, well, we've explored this whole area. We've scanned all the corpses. We've knocked people out for getting angry at me. I don't know what's the deal with that Gollum fellow still. Maybe we should pay him a visit. Maybe even try to kill him. Reload. Crump, punch this man. Or better yet, judo technique him. Why isn't he fighting? Oh, now he's fighting. Yes, shoot that man. Machine thing. Judo technique. Low kick. Oh, you're too close, Yoko. And I'm not in the firing line. Yeah, the Golem is dead. CPS dead, security key card, high capacity power cell, and electrical equipment. I guess it really was more machine than man. Oh well, let's leave now. Oh wait, there's a safe. He was guarding that safe before. I couldn't get it. Oh, performer is knocked out or neutralized. Would someone mind waking me up? Yoko, give me energy pills. Just push them in my mouth. There we go. Oh, I'm awake. Oh, a blunderbuss, heavy grenade launcher. Is that better than what you have, Yoko? It's a tier 9. 33. 4 to 16 meters. This is 4 to 20 meters. Okay, yes, I can't make you change that weapon out, unfortunately. So let's see. Magazine size 1. Okay, that's the downside. Because you see, there's this Mastodon we're carrying. It can hold 6 grenades in one. Why would I trade that out for a grenade launcher that can only hold 1 grenade at a time? I ask you. Well, I guess we'll try it. Do. Come on, everyone. Elevators awaiting. Up button. Yes. One of them is dead. One of them is not. It's not my fault that one's dead. They said we could never escape the maze of death, and yet we've done it.
Hello again.
Sherlock freezes, studying the beam of light coming through the hermetic doors. Thank you for your nice company, but I won't go further. I need time to get used to it. It's too asshole! Oh, Christ. It's too much time I spent here. He shakes your hand, then wipes his fingers with a handkerchief nervously. If you like to see me, detective, I will be in my queen's camp. Fuck, the fop adds in a sad whisper, scratching his neck. Where? Gregory shoulders his rifle, aiming at you. Now, Houdini, keep your hands where I can see him. No one leaves this place without the warden. You've got his key card. And where's he himself? He examines you carefully. And what's going on there? What happened to that face of yours? Well, I could just explain I found the warden's dead body floating in acid. But instead, I'm going to use my eloquence and tell Phelps in detail what's going on in there. You describe everything. Dead people sitting and lying in odd positions. Heaped black's body. Lacerated corpses with pentacles cut on their faces. The phalanx man is listening. First with disbelief, then with surprise and confusion. Shit! Holy shit! That's some unworldly crap right there. Sounds like you made it all up, but for some reason I believe you. Damn, I rarely trust people. Now I look at you, I believe you. Alright, to hell with it. He lowers the barrel of his rifle with a furious motion. Yeah, you better move along, pal.
Hello again. Later.
Oh, you again. See you.
All you people wishing for your loved ones to make it out of the maze, they're dead. Well, actually, some of them aren't dead, but most of them in prison are dead. So scram. I myself got this big tractor truck to come home to. It's got a lovely horn. It's great for storing stuff. What am I gonna store, though? We're gonna store this for now. Light weapons pistol. Crump, you're a light weapons user, aren't you? Hello, Firelord Turtle Duck. Welcome. We're just looking at some inventory for a moment. Where is your weapon, Crump? Oh, right, we didn't bring your... Oh, there's your shotgun. Yes, it is a light weapon. 57 to 60. 33. Yeah, you could start becoming a pistol user, Crump. That is something we could do. But we need to swap all your shotgun ammo for pistol ammo. Poink. Well, let me put this away for now. Also the dirt. Gotta put the dirt away. And the mercury. Can't be messing with your mercury now. Okay, we only have slight encumbrance. Let's get in the car and get out of here. We gotta go find somewhere to trade. Maybe Phalanx could trade with us, but I doubt it. Oh, also, we're all recklessly tired. We need a nap. We're immediately gonna stop at camp. Whew. Boil some eggs? Sure. Okay, let's go. Let's take a little nap, gang. Rest an entire day. Whew. There we go. We feel much better now. Also, we're very hungry. Good thing we have pulled pork. Unfortunately, we do not have water. We only have beer. So, consume your beer and let's get out of here. Do 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 do. Oh, right, reload. Okay, hop in. Honk the horn for luck. To Phalanx base we go. The car floats gently over the road, swaying slightly on bumps. You turn the steering wheel, looking around now and then. Glancing through the windshield again, you notice something interesting in the distance. Stop and go take a closer look. A storm surprises you out in the desert. The wind begins to rage, raising up clouds of dust and sand. Some of the stronger gusts carry a variety of objects into the air. Paper cups, scraps of newspaper, sometimes bits of clothing. Try to catch one of the objects. Things are flying past you in the wind, but too fast for you to see what they are. Oh, yes, I'll show you what that is. Let's see. Right now, we're going to craft ourselves a shelter. You're in luck. You stumble across the edge of a tarpaulin sticking out of the sand. You pull the top free, and with a sturdy stick and a few boulders, fasten a primitive but functional tent. It proves good enough to hold off the wind, so you make yourself comfortable and wait for the worst of the weather to pass. Ah, yes, that is Dark Secret Spear. They make us tipsy for the same amount, but this, actually fulfills more hunger than the other one. Booba booba. For a long time in this game, I had no vehicle. I just had to walk everywhere. I didn't believe it right away. Thought it was some kind of illusion, but no, it was there. A huge fortress. A fortress. I'm dead serious. Except that instead of cannons, there were turrets. I'll be honest with you guys, I freaked out. I'm not used to walking under the gun. I stood there for a moment, thought a bit, decided to go around it, away from danger. Elliot Travis, Caravaneer from Campfire Stories. They don't call it liquid bread for nothing. You got that right. Ooh, they've got finally little painted arrows. And a truck that I can move out of the way. Ooh, open the trunk. Oh, okay, so you're saying I could maybe take this vehicle. Nah, we don't want this. We got our own lovely truck. Oh, there's a sewer grate. As tempting as that is, I think I'll go through the front way. And it's really tempting. Hello there. An unusually cultured phalanx man watches you through the smoked glass of his visor. How do you like serving in this part of the dome? He lifts his helmet visor. Yeah, well, for a former white, I can tell you it's kind of boring here. Almost everything's been studied or explored, but in the South, there's real terra incognita. My sister was down there. She told me about unprecedented anomalies, machines of the forefathers, and other astonishing things. If we ever send an expedition to the South, I'll definitely sign up.
It was nice chatting.
I thought this was the South.
Hiya.
The phalanx soldier gives you a broad smile, exposing his gold teeth. Oh, visitors to our base, feel free to come and go as you please. We'll do you no harm. We're no bandits, whatever they might say. We're armed entrepreneurs. Yes, sir.
I hope to see you again soon.
Yes, sir, me. Ah, damn it. I left our power cells back in the truck. Excellent. I'll wait here. Crump, you go get the power cells. It's gonna take you a while. We're gonna just look around a bit. Boom, 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 boom. We got a map as well. Big place. Okay, you've made it to the truck, Crump. Oh, requires heavy-duty driving. Damn it. Okay, I'm coming. Jeez Louise. Why did I put those power cells in the truck? Do-do-do-do-do-do. I'm hoping we find a merchant here. That's my main hope. Open the trunk. Let's see, where are you? Power cells, high capacity power cells. Those are turrets in their resting position. Actually, we can scan them because we've never seen turrets like that. Manticore Mark IV. Okay, there we go. Insert the power cell. And we can now just whoop up to here. Trash. I'm gonna run it through your trash. Scrap metal. I'm gonna drink beer before talking to you because I think it makes me more charismatic. It does. Oh, I can't rummage through this stuff, but you will let me rummage through your toolbox. Hello, Barbara. You see a tall, fit, dark-skinned woman with sculpted muscles. She's not wearing a jacket. A badge reading Barbara Kamal is attached directly to her t-shirt, but strains mightily to contain a powerful bosom. She gives a sleeping guard a shove. Igor, get up. Come on, we've got a side client.
Good day.
I'm Barbara. This is Igor, and the fellow behind the counter is Big Phil. He'll answer your questions and sell the goods while we ensure the security of the transaction. Welcome. Are you related to Amma Kamal? With these words, she raises a huge rifle and rests it on her shoulder. She loudly pops her chewing gum. You realize she's been chewing a wad of gum all this time. That's right, Amma is the eldest girl in the family. I'm the middle one. How is Amma doing? If you want to know what's up with Amma, everything's okay with her. She works at an office in Magellan, has an apartment in the city. My gal's got a good thing going there. The woman's lips stretch ever so slightly. Apparently, this is a smile. Say hello to Amma for me.
Good luck.
You know, you and your sister. Wait, who is the younger sister? The guard frowns slightly. Cecilia, but I will tear that horse leg off if she ever comes close to our family. You and your sister are a lot alike. She looks confused. Like, oh no, Alma has a normal job, and I'm hanging around here. Not like at all. If you want to know what's up with Alma, yeah. Anyways, where is your man who does business? Big Phil. A sweaty man with a long mustache is dabbing his forehead and neck with a handkerchief. As you approach, he blows his nose long and hard into the same rag. Hi, I'm Big Phil. I sell all kinds of crap. Want some? This bit of conversation already leaves him short of breath. How is trade these days? He shrugs his sloping shoulders and pats his head with the handkerchief again. Well, so, going all right. Yes, let's trade. I have so much junk to sell you, good man. So much junk. Do I sell this? I'm not really using melee weapons, so... What does it say? Even in the age of nuclear missiles and laser weapons, the ability to crush an enemy's spine with something heavy is worth a lot, and quite often this role is fulfilled by conventional tools, such as the second-generation Thorstein. Though reminiscent of a sledgehammer, this tool is more complex than it seems. A system of loads and counterweights provides significant crushing power with relatively small weight. Bam. Let's see, what else? These relics, you can have them. These gloves, these boots. These shotgun cells. I don't know what kind of ammo her other weapon takes. Anyways, let's go through our stuff and look what we want to sell. Sam the salmon fish snacks? No, but the soda, yes. We will sell you the soda and the subpar beer. We will sell you all of the cigarettes. Some bandages. Some drugs. Some more drugs. Some more drugs. I can manufacture drugs, so it's no skin off my back to sell you some of this. Wow. Actually, I'll sell you 10 of these. You'll be owing me lots of money, chump. I got a lot of simple lockpicks, I mean. We got some crowbars here. Empty beer bottle. Shotgun pellets. Bam, wham. Thank you, ma'am. Some blades. Wham. Gun brush. Actually, I might need the gun brush. We'll see. I think that's mostly everything. Oh, right. We have a lot of magazines. Take some of these magazines off my hands, will ya? Thank you. You now owe me a lot of money, sir. Also these beef noodles. I'm selling you these beef noodles. And this belt. And these homemade grenades. Okay, that's about everything. Now, what do you have to offer me? I will take all of this cash. Weapon repair kits. Relic shards. spare parts, weapon parts, electrical equipment, heavy weapons technical manual, light weapons technical manual. Let's see, where's my CAS? Oh, I've lost my CAS. Oh, there's my CAS. We're gonna even this deal out. Boom, boom. There? No. The deal is far from evened out now. There. Bam. Accumulate over 20,000 combons. Achievement unlocked. Oh, hey, who are you in the corner? A hired, slightly puffy guy dressed in a phalanx uniform sits in a savvy armchair looking morose. The faded badge on his chest reads Igor Dolgan. He looks up at you as if he's just woken up. Need junk, talk to Phil, I just guard and stuff. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go use your workbench. Oh, I don't have any black powder. Damn. I knew I was missing something. I might have black powder in the truck. You do not sell black powder, unfortunately. Well, damn. Let me see. Let me equip this. I'm gonna sell you these gloves. Take these gloves. And in return, you'll be giving me this. How can I even out this trade? There you go. No, wait. Okay, now I've made it even worse. Let me see. 30, and then I give you $50. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There. Trade. Okay, we're leaving. Goodbye. We're gonna go explore the rest of your little base here. Maybe find the person in charge. Maybe find some cast you've left lying around in flower pots. Because you people, everyone in this dome seems to like doing that. Okay. We're slightly encumbered, gang, but we're gonna figure that out in no time. Oh. We're up on the high wall. Hello there. This phalanx holder is dutifully moving a toothpick from one corner of his mouth to the other. Are you worried about fop raids? He bursts out laughing. His toothpick sips past your ear. Oh, you're quite the joker. Look at that wall. Even if every one of those freaks showed up at the same time, that'd hold them back, no problem. And we got enough supplies to last several months on our own. I suppose now you can tell just how much we fear the fops. He reaches into his pocket for a new toothpick.
I hope we won't see you again.
You will... I don't know. Anyways... Down to the other flower pots. Yes, another $5. This is why I search the flower pots religiously. Hello, Talia King. What's it hanging?
Good day.
A combative-looking woman takes a strides towards you as you approach. I see like our base. A year and a half ago, there was nothing here but a couple crummy hab pods. Zemeckis is a great man indeed.
Later.
Hello. Radomir Svodoba. A yawning phalanx soldier glances at you indifferently. Bit polished armor agleam. I've never seen armor like this anywhere outside the phalanx. He thrusts his chest out proudly. That's because nobody else can make anything like it. That's our own tech. It has no equal. Everyone here is a soldier, even the designers, so they know exactly what the guys on the front line need. Oh, hey. Traitor. Mother.
Come on, don't be shy.
Mother drags on her cigar and coughs raspily. Well, hello, Ataraxian. The current of fate has brought you back to me, then. Spare me some time, my dear. You're different from those who usually come to me. It amuses me to untangle your paths. I would be happy to share what I can, see of the flows of fate, if you wish, my dear. I see the larger streams which influence the whole dome, as well as the smaller tributaries which change the fates of individuals. For a fee, of course, though I won't bleed you dry. Consider it a token. Foretell me the dome's future. Mother's lips quiver. The choice is more obvious than many. Either put dozens of eyes in the hands of a junkie and a thief, or entrust them to an honest servant. The question is whether you wish to hurt or wish to help. Tell me of certain individuals. The fellow in jail, he's not the one stealing food, but that other one is. The haughty one. He thinks everyone is a thief. Mother points somewhere off to one side. I already solved that, woman. But now you won't fortune tell me, so I'm disappointed. The guard takes a thoughtful drag on his pipe. He smiles slightly as you approach. Curious, isn't it? Some people don't believe in destiny, for its flows are unknown to us. Yet Mother sees everything. Destiny is an open book for her. Is that an old box? Ooh. I see something out there. We're gonna go investigate that. No, I guess I should stick around and... Ooh. Open my trunk. So yes, here we go. We have this. Requires rifle cartridges. We do not have rifle cartridges. Okay, let's put this stuff away for the moment. Bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, that got rid of some of the weight we've been dealing with. Like, jeez Louise. Now we just need to get you some handgun cartridges, Crump. Let's see. Oh, yes, here we go. We have all the black powder right here. And we have reagent boxes that we could use to make some more black powder. Let's see. Handgun cartridge casings, assault rifle casings, grenade casings, shotgun pellets. Let me see. Can we upgrade anything? How about my precious weapon? Oh, we can upgrade your pistol. Sure. Bam. Now it's tier 9. Your weapon needs plastics upgrade. I think we can do that. And then mind needs CPS. I think we might have... Yes. Get out all the plastics. We're upgrading weapons. First yours. Bam. And then I need a weapon repair kit. Ooh, electrical equipment. I think we have that in the trunk as well. Yes. Upgrade. Upgrade. Bam! Fancy. I started out with this weapon and I'm using it till the very end. Well, we don't have a manual need to upgrade your weapon further, Crump. But let me see, we might have... Let me put away the relic dust. Drag that out. This out. Put this away. And then I think we can upgrade your pistol a second time. No. Spare parts. There they are. Okay, pistol. Spare part. No. Yep, there we go. We can upgrade it again. Oh. It must be fully upgraded now. Nice. Nice-a-rooney. Let's just put this crafting stuff away now. Upgrading stuff, I mean. Bow bow. Bow 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 bow. Okay, let's get back to exploring, gang, now that we're not over encumbered. Ooh. They got good stuff in this trash. Well, not so much the beer bottles, empty beer bottles. Hello? Anyone home? Caravan service terminal? Access denied. Well, I'll just hack my way into that. Dilly 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 dilly. Need phalanx leader selectron. Answer not available. Ooh. Display weapon case. I wish we could hack into that. But we can't. But there's more flower pots. There's more flower pots! Yes, $5. Ooh, $5 and a caravan service computer password. A yellowed and fragile letterhead printed back in the days of Cronus. It contains a list of responsible persons and password for accessing the terminal of the White Lines Caravan Company operating under the Phalanx Wing. That probably would have gotten me into the computer. But I'm a hacker supreme. Ooh, gloves. A kitchen cabinet with some coffee. 2 things of coffee for us. Some energy pills. Oh. Isaac pants. Those are very good, actually. Really good. And I just leveled up from looting. Hey, Crump, are these better than your pants? These are better than your pants. In every conceivable way. We're gonna give you these pants. They're made for the needs of the Blue Wing in gigantic qualities. Reliably cover an engineer's bottom from the many anomalous phenomena characteristic of the Jome. Also, they don't have any minuses like your pants do. The only difference is your pants raise encumbrance, meaning our carrying capacity. And your resilience, which resilience is your resistance against negative mental statuses. Yeah, take these pants. You deserve these pants. Just like I deserve to steal what I can. Do-do-do-do. Like from these flower pots. Do-do-do-do. All right, level up. Raise my criminal skill. Tech and science are maxed out. And now I've maxed out criminal. Deafness +1. Hell yeah. I'll put the rest in medicine. I am now a master criminal and a master scientist. Fortune +2. You go for fortune +2. Hello there, Larry Sykes. The tall guy in phalanx armor looks down at you curiously. What you doing here? Scouting? Well, if you could call it that. For instance, I visited Carmine Heights recently. Went to a bar, sat there sipping a beer and listening to people talk. Can you believe Zemeckis pays good money for that kind of work? He values all the info, accurate info I mean, so why not join us? You'll like it. He seems a sincere and kind-hearted sort. Ah, is this where the big man lives? No? This is not where the big man lives, but this is where you have more flower pots I can rummage through, so be it. Ooh, a fridge. I'm gonna steal what's in there. Ooh, canned beans and soda. I'm gonna cook those beans right away. Coffee. Wash my hands. Can. A cabinet. Ice and hydrate. It's actually been a while. God, his fully upgraded Matilda pistol. Ford's Go has added a compensator to its top model. This feature reduced recoil and increased fire accuracy, but also doubled the sound pressure level when firing the gun. However, this has never been an issue with the revolver, fans. Hello? Does anyone actually live in here? I'm gonna rummage through all your stuff. Especially your trash bins and flower pots. I might use your toilet while I'm here. Look in the mirror. Use the hand dryer. Oh, wait. Dryer. I wanted to try. Never mind. I was thinking of something else. Large container. Ooh, some crafting stuff. Okay, that's everything, gang. Let's get out of this house. No idea who lives here. Maybe it's Larry Sykes. Whoever lives in these places aren't home at the moment, which means we have free reign to rummage through all their things. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Fridge. Oh, what's that? Hyena shish kebab recipe. Yes, please. Oh, also Sherlock's diary. A plaid and tattered roll of toilet paper covered in neat ornate letters. On the page of this diary, you can find many interesting things. For example, a recipe for rat soup, discussions about dreams, and the coordinates of the first settlers camp. A whole new and surprising perspective on this. You can put this thing under your head and sleep on it. It's almost like a non-Newtonian liquid. Whoever thought of packing coconut milk in foil bags is a genius. However, Danny Reynolds should give that person a prize. Equally surprising, you can fry rats in coconut milk. It's very fatty. If you freeze it, it's almost like ice cream. Coconut milk is the only thing worth returning to that camp in the mountains for. There's probably still some left up there. Here are the coordinates. It's a pity my Kairos is ruined. Below are the coordinates of the camp of the first settlers. And hyena shish kebab. Go get a hyena, preferably in close combat. A cyber hyena would be perfect. Marinate the meat in alcohol for 5 to 10 minutes. Stew the meat in alcohol. Add the onion. Serve with fresh lettuce. Yes, we're gonna make hyena shish kebabs in the future. Ooh, cash. Crump. Can you please move? Okay, you look through that cabinet. It's empty, Crump. I hope you're happy. We're gonna wash our hands again. And use another toilet bowl. Just cuz. Ooh, flower pot. Hello. It's just dirt. It's just dirt, everyone. It's just dirt. Oh, hey, there's something behind this building. Oh, wait. I think it's just lights. Still. Never know, something hidden might pop up. Because of our perception. Ah, yes, this is where the leader lives. Leader of the Phalanx. Barrel. Yeah, there's nothing hidden out here. Okay, let's go inside and speak with the man. And rummage through his things and also dismantle his vacuum cleaner. As I customarily do. Do. Dismantle your vacuum cleaner. So I can get springs and a handful of dirt. Ooh, a soapbox. With no soap in it! What kind of madhouse is this? Food. More heated beans. Flower pots. With more cash. Do 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 no 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 no. God, they have so many flower pots in here. I'm sorry, chat, but I need to loot all the flower pots. I'm compelled. Also, we have a computer here. Ah, okay, this is one of those you can go to change your appearance. Well, we like our appearance very much. Cabinet. $10 in the cabinet. $5 in that flower pot. Nothing in the trash bin. Flower pots. $5. Just dirt. Just dirt. And $5. What? A hidden old box? Ah, I knew there was something hidden out there. I just knew it. I knew there had to be something hidden outside the house. Aw, fuck, it's empty. Damn you, RNG! Okay, fine, we'll go speak with the man and his little Jesus statue that he sits on a chair. Oh, a lunchbox. Bam, taking that food. Cooking those beans. Hello there, Matvey Andreevich. A tall man with a lush hairstyle and light as if sun-bleached eyes holds out his hand to you. Andreevich Matvey, a budding comrade Zemeckis watching over the house. I know who you are, comrade. Hieronymus is ordered to allow you to see him at any time, but first may I offer you some refreshing drinks. He passes his hand in the air, pointing to the refrigerator standing to the side. Are you a butler? He addresses this question with unexpected seriousness, an attempt at a joke, I suppose. My tasks are similar to the duties of a butler, but much broader. I guard, keep residence clean, make the menu, take phone calls. I prefer the term right hand. Let's suit you, comrade. Matvey leans slightly over to you. Refreshing drinks would be good. Like magicians, Zemeckis' assistant takes a can of cold soda from out of nowhere and hands it to you. Is there something else, comrade? He smiles. I move away. I save my game. I scrungle. He is the man of the hour. A short man in a military jacket looks at you with keen and curious eyes. Hands behind his back, he takes your measure from head to foot.
Hieronymus Zemeckis. My employees call me Papa. I already know who you are. To what do I owe?
He offers you a small plump hand. I need an all-terrain heavy vehicle for the expedition.
The expedition's destination is a mountain range in the center of the dome, right? And the vehicle must be powerful enough to deliver a lot of large equipment, I suppose. Curious.
It looks like Zemeckis is taking close note of your every word.
If the vehicle you need can only be found in the Phalanx, then it must be one of our famous trucks. See, I know already what you need. There is something else I'd like to know, however. One can never have too much information, my friend. I propose a simple and profitable exchange. You give me information, I give you trucks. What do you say?
What kind of information are you talking about?
The information can be characterized as the general situation. The one who possesses it doesn't even find it valuable. But I do. So?
He sips at his tea. I'm ready to procure.
Wonderful. Mr. Christ, did you hear that? Our friend is ready to help us, himself, and the entire dome. Quite inspiring. My first request is simple, but listen carefully, please. Go to Carmine Heights and survey as many of the locals as you can. I want to know their opinions about me participating in the upcoming elections in the settlement. Don't ask leading questions. Let the people speak their minds.
Okay, that sounds easy.
When you're done with the survey, come straight back. I shall humbly await your return.
He takes a sip from his cups and shuts his eyes, pleased.
Oh no, no wait.
The phalanx leader rapidly wraps his teaspoon on the rim of his cup to attract your attention.
Mr. Leonard Peterson, you have many useful talents. I hope you choose to stay.
He produces a contract with a blue stamp.
But we've got 13 this person here.
Aw, he pats me on the back.
As you wish. Well, I won't delay you.
He spreads his hands just so he's not at all offended by the refusal. Crump, Mr. Leonard Peterson. Pew 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 pew. Pew meow 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 meow. Pew meow 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 meow. Ooh, forefathers puzzle. We gotta definitely fuck around with that. Hello there. The phalanx man examines his boots contentedly. They look brand new. Those boots are the cat's pajamas. The soldier raises the toe of his boot a half-inch to better admire its sign. Affirmative. I hate to think of the trash they used to give us when I served as a black in the new committee. Gear looked like it was stripped from the dead. But here, hey, you used to join us. We use only top-tier equipment. A diner. A phalanx warehouse. Damn, you got everything around here. Except cars with batteries, because I'm about to dismantle those. Remove battery. Press start button. Okay, oh, I'm stuck inside the car. Okay, let's just remove the car's battery to add to our collection. And then check out what this puzzle is about. Also, there's a huge rat underneath that car. Save our game. There's a puzzle. What is this? Oh, I see what this is. I think. Wait, is this just meant to fuck with me, or is this an actual thing I can solve? I'm gonna Google this.
That's the thing. Like, you can't even pick on your kids if you literally, like, don't make them do those things, you know? Like, you were the one enabling them. If he is working full time, then make him go spend I don't know, $15, $20 on a pack of single serve Doritos and
It's Tower of Hanoi.
like if he can go spend 22 on Eagle late night, then make him buy his lunch. Yeah. And working full time. So like,
Okay. I've brought myself into the Hanoi Kazoi. The dreaded Hanoi Kazoi. Oh, okay, I think this is solvable. Bow, 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 bow. No, wait, actually there, you go there. Yeah, all you get is experience. Boo. I solved the Tower of Hanoi. You used to be treating me like a god. Oh, there's a skeleton down here? Raiden Skyblade Palmer. Cause of death, fall from a height, cranial and spinal trauma, shock. Died September 14th, 1976. Not Raiden Skyblade. Oh no. Well, anyways. We've got a diner to look at. Diner. A diner and a warehouse. And the diner is connected to the barracks. Hello there, Rufus.
Greetings.
Wait, vibrant young white, Rufus Blanco, according to his badge, smiles slightly. If you're here to exchange research points according to the new committee's program, I'm your man. What it has to do with the new committee if you're on Phalanx territory? His smile grows sly. Well, here's the thing. Officially, we're participating in the Neocom program, but we enter the info in our own database first. Only then do we sell it to the committee. That freak's a fraud. Oh yeah? Well, nothing's stopping the committee from suing us. He laughs. Here. Let me... Oh, I don't have any forefather points to give, but I do have Cronus technology points to hand over for reagents. So many points. I'll take my free coffee. A little old lady dressed in an orange jumpsuit and an oversized brim hat is sitting on a broken armchair, eagerly rubbing her wrinkled foot with a pumice. The badge was torn from her suit long ago. Now it hangs from her neck on a red ribbon. It reads Uban Sawan.
Oh, hello there.
She squints so hard her eyes disappear entirely. Drink, food, hangover, I got everything here, just ask. Well, I just asked about a hangover. Special Thai remedy. The words takes a jar of muddy red liquid from her pocket and stakes it in front of your face. She puts the jar away again. They tell me it doesn't help, but what do they know? But you don't need it, I can tell. Your face looks fresh, so what will it be? Drunk? I wouldn't mind a snack. I will buy all of your packaged water. Also, I'd like to sell you these gloves. And some wrenches. And the soda. And these heated beans. And this beer. Also some coffee. I've tricked you into giving me money. Also, I'm gonna sell you this handful of dirt. Yes, yes, I'm the one making cash from this transaction, not you. You fool, you poor fool. Also, this jalapeno pepper spray, I don't really need it. Also, this. And there you go. I will now take your cash. Poink. You still owe me 196 bucks. So 190, there you go. 7 things of packets water and 1,091 bucks. Doo-doo, fridge. Ooh, free eggs. Ooh, free canned ham. Let's see. Where's that? Loony side up. How do you get lettuce? I think that's only in Carmine Heights, apparently. A rat roast. Okay, I need one more boiled egg. But I also need potatoes to make pulled pork. That is tragic. Oh well. I will sell you this food I just got from your fridge.
Hello again.
Yes, these balanced ready meals. And some fish snacks. Cause I would appreciate the salt and the extra cash. About 30, a bit more. Bit more. Just a little bit more, like $2. There you go. Thank you. Now I'm gonna rummage through this flower pot. That's just dirt. Ooh, yeah, this flower pot's got cash. And this broken vending machine has 170 cash. Ooh, janitor gear. Take the soap. The big guy right in front of you has a kind, broad face with a disheveled beard poking out in all directions. It's hard to tell his age. Elon Bormont says the badge on his blue uniform. Don't annoy Granny. You came to eat, so eat. Be nice, he says in a deep, rumbling voice. Okay, jeez. I'm leaving the diner. I'm gonna go rummage through your barracks. Maybe I'll find some swanky armor. What? Yoko, please move. Ooh, weapon parts. Good for upgrading. Jukebox? Come on, jukebox, play us a tune. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's not my sound settings. Damn jukebox! Oh. Oh wait, this is just a vending machine. But that is definitely a jukebox, and it refuses to play me sweet, sweet tunes of the 70s. I have half a mind to break into your vending machine. In fact, that's what exactly I'm gonna do. There you go. I've broken into your vending machine and I'm taking the cash out. Oh, hey, a personal box just for me. Boom, boom. Oh, I could get the hyena meat out. I might be able to cook something. Okay, let's get everything out and go back to the kitchen. After we rummage through all these soldier barracks. Old box. A shear blade. Some paper. Another old box. Oh, yeah. This is just the showers. Ooh, but we got some med kits here. Got a flower pot with cash. Soap box that is fucking empty, you animals! Where is all your soap? Okay, and one more room. Please, no, nothing. Nothing. You've got nothing. Well, I'm gonna go use your stove. Maybe I can make something. I can't make the loony side up. Oh, that's only because I don't have relic dust. Well, I have relic dust. Let's see. Wolper, Wolper, Wolper. Can make the pulled pork. I can make a rat roast. Yes, I will make a rat roast. And then hyena sis kebab. I still need lettuce, right? Uban, I want your onions. I will take all of your onions. All of them. Here, take these. Actually, don't take those. I will give you two of these, actually. And then you'll be owing me money once again. Funny how that works. It's a vicious cycle I've trapped you in. Of me buying things from you, only for me to come out the richer. And 9 more bucks. Bam. Except... Thank you. I'm gonna go get relic dust. Put this stuff away. Put away my onions. Put away my hyena meat. It's weighing me down. Let's see. Put away my bottles of alcohol. Put away my packaged water, which weighs quite a bit. Oh, almost forgot. Put that away. This stuff away. That definitely makes me lighter on my feet. Some of these away. I could sell her the shotgun pellets, now that I think about it. Oh, and finally, relic dust. Bam. Okay. I'm gonna sell you one more thing, Uban, and then I gotta go check out your warehouse. Also, your trash cans.
Hello again.
Your dumpsters. Here, I have 102 shotgun pellets to offer you. Also a tin can. Also some Morning Dunes beer. Also, no, this beer's mine. Anything else? No. You can have, no, actually, I won't let you have that. Yeah, that's it. That's the end of our transaction. Give me the money, please. 193 bucks. Boop, boop, boop. Thank you. And now I craft the most cursed thing. Loony side up. Wait, did it just wink? Hunger minus 100. Very nasty food for 4,800 turns. Nice. Nice. Pew, pew, pew. Store these. And I think that's mostly everything. Food? Oh, right. Put away all the potatoes. There you go. Okay, we're done here, gang. Let's get a move on. We've got work to do, and by that I mean we got dumpsters to rummage through. You don't know what they might be throwing out here. Perfectly good crafting material, I tell you what. Empty. Come on, flower pot. Dirt. Trash bin. Empty. Come on, dumpster. Trash bin, empty. Flower pot. Give me that cash. Yes. And plastic parts. Okay. Enter the ventilation shaft. Oh, it takes us to here. Okay. Well, now that we're here, we might as well go investigate that dead body over there. Bow. The rest of you stay here. Got some fire anomalies. Gonna scan this body while I'm burning. Sophia Himmel in servo cell Mark 1. Message received. Message. Record author Sophia Himmel to Steel Grip Contest Organizing Committee. Here's my list of good points. Ben was a good guy. Sorry for him. Gene wasn't all that bad either, but he shouldn't have cheated. Kato is downright strange. All he ever talks about is victory and honor. A worthy aspiration, but with him, it's more like a pathological fixation. Carries a large knife with him, or is a sword? I don't know. Looks like a small katana. The armor's behaving strangely. It turned off the oxygen supply twice due to a false triggering of the fire extinguishing system. Rachel should be court-martialed for her stupid contests. Let's see, Codex. Sophia Himmel. Identified remains of employee, cause of death, asphyxiation. Okay, and dismantle. Wait, did I actually get anything? I don't think I got anything from dismantling. Okay, well, let's throw. Let's get out of here. Whew. Okay, gang. Whew. We're back in business. Let's go through this sewer grate, see where it takes us. Ah, so that's where that sewer grate goes. Well, let's head back to the bunker. I mean, the barracks, and take a nap. Because I am mildly fatigued, I tell you what. Oh, it's so great being a medic. You never have to worry about using your first aid. Phew. Let's see. Personal box. Bed. Yes, we will rest here for a few hours. Phew. No longer drunk. No longer fatigued. We're doing good. And we're not radiated any way, shape, or form. And it's daytime now, which is a plus. Oh, hey, there's someone behind this truck. The woman in the phalanx uniform is speaking with somebody via communication device. After we take Carmine Heights, we'll have our own assembly shops, and in the meantime... Noticing you, she scowls in displeasure. Move on. No eavesdropping here. No, I won't. Well, no, I want talking to you now. Where? Okay, fine. How did we manage to put together such a warehouse? It's all in the snap, I tells ya, because the folks here are decent. All that trash and slack jobs are not welcome here. I generally don't give a damn about who you were before and what you did for a living. Know how to do your job. Welcome in. And if you don't, go on your merry little way. My Nagayan, Phalanx Warehouse Administrator. We're now in the Phalanx Underground Garage. Hey there, stranger. The swarthy guard nods towards a huge truck parked nearby. One heck of a ride, eh? There's only a few of these big rigs under the dome. You can look, but no touching, eh? Press the start button. This car takes me halfway across the garage. Now I dismantle its battery for myself. I'm going to do the same to your other car, if it does have a battery. Oh, no, I'm going to insert the battery, press the start button, then dismantle it. Oh. Public terminal. Oh. So that's what that does. Got some containers. Some old box. Some canisters. Shotgun pellets. Shellets. Get you a nice shallot. Shallot. Some fuel. A gunsmithing workbench. Exactly what I've been looking for. Make me some cartridges. Then make me some grenades. Yep, we used up, I think, all of our black powder, yes. Ooh, broken latte machine, don't mind if I dismantle. A terminal. System lockdown. Ooh, I can dismantle the terminal. I can't because it's glitched. Metal box. Oh, Locktar. Hello. Sorry, I didn't see you there. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, 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 yeah. Hello, Locktar. Hello, hello. Let me replay that. I did not have. Actually, let me get my fan. It's getting a little hot in here. That's what I get for wearing this sweater. Oh. Yes, hello. It's nice to see you. We are in the Phalanx base, this big mercenary faction. Ooh, they only got dirt in this box. That's their dirt box. I'm gonna replay that redeem. There we go. Yeah. The Phalanx man is absorbed in scribbling something in his notebook. He quickly tucks it away as you approach, as if mad, afraid you might see something you shouldn't. How you like your job? Your question seems to amuse him. Oh, you just finished trying out Lethal Company with some friends. That is great to hear, Locktar. It is very fun indeed. I'm glad you're supporting small creators. How do I like my job? I can't give you the exact figures, but we're earning enough for the Carabineers and the Guards with some left over for expansion. I reckon that answers your question. No, it doesn't. But since you refuse to answer my question with a straight face, I'm just gonna rummage through your stuff. Ooh, this lowers evasion, but raises everything else. I don't want my evasion lowered, though. Let me just lockpick my way in here. Dun, dun, dun. Just a science magazine. This is cigarettes and big safe. Nothing too amazing. Do 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 do. Let's see. You got a cattle prod weapon. Nice. Oh no! Close that. You didn't see anything. Okay, close the door. What? No, not that. The door. Okay, quickly, look in the barrel before he comes back. It's an empty barrel. How dare you open the empty prison cell? I repent for my crime. Please forgive me. He reacts to your confession with a discreet disbelief. I'll reflect this in the report. I'm sorry I messed with your empty prison cell. Don't put me in baby jail. What's going on down here? An oddly mannered fellow with a slightly mad gaze bends towards you and speaks at a half whisper. You know we've got relics of every rarity in our warehouse. Every single class, understand? Even the... He looks around suddenly, the bed's down again. Even the fourth. Are you a transcriptor? The weird guy smiles slyly, and his nasty mustache bristles at you. Sure thing, guaranteed. Everyone deals around here. 1,000 cabs is the standard bid. What do you say, deal? Here. He greedily counts the bills and shoves them in his pocket. You'll get it in a minute. Wait here. He disappears behind the rack. Soon he reappears. He puts some kind of forefather's device in your hand. Here's the transcriptor. Don't be a stranger. Stop by again if you need anything else. What did you just give me? Unidentified metal relic. Learn ability +5, initiative -3. Wait, that's the same... evasion plus... Wait, what? Evasion... Initiative +2, evasion +15. Oh. Oh. Okay. Huh. Yoko! Put on this relic! Okay, we're gonna look around at what else they got. They got a workbench. We can make some sleep spray here. I'm gonna craft 10 of that. We got a computer panel that does jack shit. Hello, Colin.
Greetings.
A short, athletic phalanx man gives you an approving smile. Hey, I see you're admiring our wheels. Beautiful, aren't they? Once I put in a few extra shifts, I'll have my own car.
A good one.
Yeah, I'm gonna press start. See where this takes me. Secret discovered. Relic case. Well, let's just pop that lid open, shall we? Oh, spiral inactive relic. Not that great, but I can sell it later. Gonna remove this battery. Tools and appliances. It's just junk. Books. Keep Her Steady guide. Ooh, that's new. Keep Her Steady, written by a man who, in his own words, mastered all means of transport except for an ass. Indeed, the book is full of practical tips for handling anything from a sailboat to a tank. Piloting various vehicles is considered an easy skill to acquire. However, whatever the vehicle, ground, air, or water, and no matter how it moves with the help of an internal combustion engine, electric motor, CPS, or even muscular traction, there are many tricks you can learn to improve our control and management. That is the purpose of this book. Do you want to know how to make a police U-turn? Why you need a low gear and transfer case? Read Keep Her Steady. Want to know how to adjust servo cell motors for a specific operator? Use overdrive and compensate for pressure loss in your hydraulic circuit? Read Keep Her Steady. Want to learn how to drive anything from a child's bicycle to a mining truck? Open up Keep Her Steady and start reading this great guide right now. Asterisks, except for a donkey in a cart. Wow. Keep Her Steady, perk gained. Your piloting skill has been raised by 15. Wowie zowie. Ooh. Nothing. Terminal? Ooh, mail. It seems that emails in this section are regularly deleted. There are only 2 instances of relics mentioned. From Nigel Jolt to Darina Corneva. Hi, I want to share some info with you. We're resorting. Boss is mad that we have cartridges and some relics laying on the same shelf. So from now on, there's a new rule. Armor and weapons are on the first row, any provisions on the second one, and relics are on the third one. Tell everyone. Having browsed the folder with outgoing letters, you find one in which the relics are mentioned. Read a letter entitled, You Ham-Handed Imbeciles. From MNM to, once again, I am forced to repeat myself for the degenerates who dare to call themselves warehouse workers. I've had enough of you mandrills. You've pushed me over the edge. I'm gonna write a report on you assholes, and you'll be out in the barracks catching fops if you can't do your job properly. Quit stuffing the first shelf in the row with relics. The loading's hampered because of you. There's absolutely no space available, and it's impossible to find a fucking thing. From this day forward, only the first rarity group trash remains on the first shelf, so you put the relics on the other groups on the second one. Is that clear? Dudley, you're in charge of the audit. I don't give a shit who gets assigned there, but everything should be ready by tomorrow. Oh, and incoming letters. Important. Hello, as Nigel informed you about the resorting, something's changed. Briefly, the first row is assigned for weapons only. That is, all equipment, armor, and relics need to be moved to the next row. Confirm receipt. Done. Files. Quite predictably, the file system turns out to be a large database with several sorting algorithms. Wah wah. Ooh, some mercury. I still haven't found a use for that. I know I can use it in combat if I so wish. Pile of papers. This terminal doesn't contain any useful data. Wait, have we spoken, Ogden Boone? Ogden Boone?
I'm listening.
The phalanx soldier is determinedly picking his nose. When he sees you watching, he jerks his finger out of his nostril, wipes it on his uniform, and begins gabbling as if to distract you from what you've seen. By the way, there's an evacuation door in the far corner of the warehouse, so in case of a siege, we can quietly slip out and away. See, Zemek has thought of everything. Now I shall return to picking my nose. Container? Oh, that's a lot of good weapon stuff. I will be taking it all, thank you. You may return to your nose-picking antics. Press start button. Exploration gain. Dismantle car battery. Hello, Robert Lopez. The phalanx soldier circles the room with his hands. Then he pauses before bombastically declaring, "Those who consider us an ordinary gang have never seen our trading terminal and warehouses. Tell that to the committee. They should know." Okay. Ooh. They've got containers that it's actually a crime to loot. Let's save and rummage through these containers that it's a crime to loot. Doodle, 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 doodle. Ooh, that's a lot of grenades. Doodle, 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 doodle. Ooh, that's a big grenade launcher that we already have. But that's besides the point. Everyone, get away from the containers before they notice we did that. Diddly 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 diddly. Lockpick, lockpick. Flamethrower. Diddly diddly diddly. Ooh, big supernova energy weapon. Diddly 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 diddly. Okay, gang, I want you to be sitting right here at the door exit. Because, quite frankly, you're going to get me caught. I am going to be sneaking around, stealing stuff. Dilly, dilly, dilly. Hoplite armor. We'll look into it later. I'm a bit fatigued, but I can't stop now. I've already gone so far. Pure water and beans. Eggs and potatoes. Oh, yes, steal more! Steal more! Oh, hey there. Lori Niftrick.
I'm listening.
The masked woman sizes you up suspiciously. Don't even think about stealing from us. My cousin once tried to sneak a tiny relic through the checkpoint in the sole of his boot. They nabbed him anyway. I want the transcriptor. The phalangist's keen gaze wanders across your face. Suppose I get for you. It'll cost 1,000, but no less. But if there's any problems with the gods, I don't know you, and I didn't give you any relic, agree?
Goodbye.
I'm moving away. Okay, now that C's gone. Try to steal. There's nothing in this case. Oh no, I've been knocked out. I'm too fatigued. I need one of you to sneak over and pop an energy pill in my mouth. I've passed out from too much lockpicking. Yoko, give me the energy pills. Okay, good. Phew. I feel much better now. Well, I can't rest right now. I'm in the middle of a warehouse. But yes, you get fatigue from these actions, and if you get too fatigued, you just pass out. Ooh. Okay, I think we've done as much as we can. We're biting off more than we can chew. Let's get out of here, Yoko. Let's go into stealth mode. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, good. We're still in good relations with this place. But we just stole a bunch of shit. From their warehouse. Let me look at this armor. Hoplite armor, parallax boots, Titan pants. They are worse than the pants you have. Let's see, parallax boots. Worse in some ways, better in others. Hoplite armor. Again, better in some ways, worse in others. How about you, Yoko? Will you be interested in any of these things? You're right, we should just go sell the stuff we've stolen. Although, this is a really good weapon. Okay, let's go put this in our trunk. Poink! Yes, it's better than the... I only had a tier 6 version of that weapon. Now I'll have a tier 8. Let's see, we want to take this with us. What else? This to sell. Brown, 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 brown. Pew 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 pew. Meow 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 meow. These boots to sell. These boots to sell. Do 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 do. Anything else? This to sell. This to sell. And I think that's everything. Yes. Okay, gang, let's get out of here. After I give you this machine gun, Yoko, small child robot, you will be wielding the heavy minigun in the party. We don't have a lot of rifle ammo, but I'm looking forward to seeing you use it. Rifle cartridge. So, you use this, not the assault rifle cartridge, actually. Let's get out of here. Oh. The song that was just playing on the car radio is replaced by a mysterious synth melody reminiscent of a B sci-fi film. You're listening to Secrets of the Dome, the anonymous speaker proclaims in a voice full of pathos. In this episode, the Misty Lake Monster, Fact or Fiction, Megaliths of the Forefathers, what are they for? A mysterious gorge leading to a parallel world, eyewitness testimony. In addition, an anonymous witness will talk about his participation in the committee's secret program to crossbreed humans and apes. I continue on my way. We camp. We take a big snooze. There we go. Now we're feeling better. Although you don't really need it, Yoko, because you're a robot. Yeah, flippin' robot. Oh, wait, I don't have a sidearm equipped. Here. There. Okay, and can we upgrade anything? Crump? You need a hand-to-hand weapons technical manual, right. And we don't have that. Well, we're heading off to the fourth settlement. Carmine Heights. I guess technically fifth, because picnic neutral zone. Oh, wait, we're really hungry. I just noticed. Eat some of the pulled pork. There we go. Drink some beer. We're gonna be doing some drunk driving. There we go. Drunk driving, here I come. An expensive-looking sports car, which in itself is a rare sight under the dome, overtakes you in the oncoming lane. The tinted window is lowered, and the driver, a young man wearing dark shades, gestures to get your attention. The hard rock pouring out of the cab is loud enough to drown out even the engine's roar. I slow down. As you both stop, the sleek-haired show-off, dressed in a nice gray suit, flashes a predatory smile. Bonjour, my name is Jackie Boy. How about a little drive? 10 minutes? What do you mean? He studies you through his sunglasses. Don't you get it? I'm inviting you to a race. Let's see whose ride is groovier and who's a better driver, of course. He shoots you a bright white smile again. What's the prize? The show-off laughs. That's what I'm talking about. 200 coms, deal? Agree. Jackie Boy smacks the steering wheel with both hands. Gold rings glitter all over his fingers. Yeah, baby, may the best man win. Without further ado, the driver goes full throttle, howling and hooting. His car rushes forward in a cloud of dust. You floor it, and your car starts to pick up speed. You quickly catch up to the sports car. Its driver bangs on the steering wheel and smiles maniacally at you. All right, weirdo, that was a warm-up, got it? Now, Jackie Boy will show you how to drive for real. Let's finish at the roundabout, okay? On the count of 3. 1, 2. Step on the gas on the count of 3. The acceleration pushes you back into your seat. The road ahead is flat, straight, and surprisingly smooth. Accelerate as much as possible. Your car obediently accelerates. Jackie is literally half a car length behind you. The roar of his engine is so heartrendingly loud, your car's windows are rattling with it. This section of good road comes to a sudden end, turning to broken asphalt covered in cracks and potholes. Good thing I have piloting 80. Accelerate as much as possible while avoiding potholes and cracks. You bear down on the steering wheel, maneuvering frantically, tires squealing. Your car rushes down the cracked road. Glancing in the rear view, you see Jackie has fallen slightly behind. You continue racing forward. Ooh. Then you spy a family of whoppers ahead, slowly crossing the road. Vehicular Assault 55 splatter them all over the asphalt without slowing down. Whoppers on the road are no reason to lose the race. You step on the gas. The car gives you a little shudder as it zips over the rodents crossing the track. Jackie is lagging far behind. Though he's still raising huge clouds of dust, his car looks like a small, shiny dot flickering in your mirror. You keep on pressing the gas. The car rushes forward, and it seems like nothing can stop you, except for several piles of refuse that appear on the road. They were likely deposited there by the recent storm. Slow down and steer around the trash. You'll have to slow down a lot to get around the refuse. Glancing the rear view, you see Jackie has fallen slightly behind. The car rushes forward. Ooh. This smooth, straight stretch of road abruptly comes to an end. A sharp and completely unexpected turn is coming up ahead. Do you do a police U-turn? Or throw the car into a controlled skin, slowing down only slightly? I'm gonna do a police U-turn. The police U-turn is a rare skill, but it does prove useful from time to time, or at least some variants do. You pass through the section with a powerful police U-turn. Awesome. Jackie is lagging far behind, though he's still raising huge clouds of dust. His car looks like a small, shiny dot flickering in your mirror. You've arrived at the roundabout. This is the endpoint you agreed to. Jackie arrives shortly after you finish. He looks a little discouraged, but pleased. He clearly enjoyed the race. He lowers his window and casually holds out 200 combines. Have fun. Engines roaring, the sports car races away, drowning in clouds of red dust. Nice. What an incredible random encounter. We're gonna camp before we enter here, because we've got ourselves really tuckered out from all that racing. There we go. We feel much better now. We're kind of hungry again. We're still not eating the mystery slop yet. We will eat the canned beans, though. Which gives us the flatulence debuff. -2 charisma, -2 deafness. Oh no, not the flatulence debuff. Anything but that. I'm gonna sleep off the beans. I can't let my first impression I give to the people of Carmine Heights be gas. Me tooting everywhere throughout their settlement. That's why the Dome will become the new citadel of democracy. I don't want to sound like a mad preacher, but it's either here and now or never. While the Democrats are at relentless war with the Republicans outside the Dome, we will build a new, progressive world inside. There is no one else to do that. Noel Thompson, excerpt from the debate with Anthony Rolfe, May 21st, 1977. Oh, I just leveled up. I think this might be the third time this stream. Well, we're gonna put in piloting. Yeah, 4th tier of piloting. More skills for the power armor. Or we could just be putting them in medicine. Oh. Well, that's a funny passive ability. Reputation with companions -5, companions maximum health +30, companions fortitude +10. Your excessive concern for the health of your companions is paying off, but gets on their nerves. Let's see, influence, survival, or so I should just be putting some points into high-tech weapons. That's my only weapon skill, really. meow. Pew, 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 pew. Hello, Foxtrots. Welcome, welcome. We just came to a new settlement. Carmine Heights. And as I do with every new place, I rummage through their trash bins. A handwritten notice of a concert, several private advertisements, and a poster urging people to vote for Zemeckis are on the notice board. On the anniversary of the founding of Carmine Heights, Proton Bombardment will be wanting to play for you. Venue room of the Doss House, 20 o'clock. Tickets available on site. Fantastic. There's our first person.
Glad to meet you.
A plump woman in a silver wing uniform, carefully stripped of its insignia, rushes at you like a hen after a fat worm. I say a person has to be socially responsible. I'm very much looking forward to the elections. I intend to make my civic opinions heard. With little regard for whether anyone's listening, the former Silver continues her harangue. Harangues? Well, don't worry, Maya Wellers, never endorsed Cronus, and I don't support Neocom either. Nakamura at the head of Carmine Heights. What nonsense. We have a free and egalitarian community here. She raises a finger in the air and begins jabbing it vigorously in all directions. Zemeckis, by the way, also shouldn't be allowed to rule. He'd make such a mess of things. Look alive, people. Everybody, go to the polls. Well, what do you think about his candidacy? Her eyes open wide. Zemeckis, are you for real? He's to be kept as far from power as possible. Okay. Nice chatting with you. I'm gonna go loot some stuff over here. If you don't mind. This nice lunchbox meal. Some paper. Some candy and an onion. 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 Empty mailbox. Ooh. Research labs. Now that's what I'm talking about. As a very sciencey character, I do like me some research labs. Let's go say hello. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Hello? Is anyone home in the research labs? Oh, they got a coffee machine. No, use the coffee machine. Also, wash your hands. Ooh, a multicolored disc. Can't use it now. The terminal is attached to a relic that resembles an iridescent disc. There are 5 fields waiting to be filled in on the screen. Enter color code to open the code setting interface. Enter color command to fill the field 1. Red? No, wait, what? Light blue? Well, yeah, the computer makes a strange sound. You seem to have chosen the wrong color. Yoko is staring at the screen, her eyes glowing blue. Senpai, the terminal obviously requires a color sequence. I haven't collected enough data to calculate the proper formula yet, but I will continue my analysis. I will inform you the moment my calculations produce a result. The robo-girl turns back to the terminal with a nice smile. Okay, blue is correct. Oh wait, you seem to have chosen the wrong color. Light blue? Green? Your guess was almost correct. Oh, I guess yellow is correct. Okay, yellow. Next. Green? That was wrong. Yellow and light blue? You seem to have chosen the wrong colors again. Yellow and orange. I did not mean to pick cyan. Yellow and orange. Your guess was almost correct. Red. Okay, that's correct. Yellow, red, orange? No. Yellow, red, green? That's correct. Yellow, red, green. Light blue? Wrong. Yellow, red, green. Violet? Wrong. Wait. Oh. Red. Green. Dark blue? Blue is wrong. Okay, red, yellow, green. Violet? Wrong. Light blue. Wrong. Is it orange? Orange is almost correct. Can I... Do you want me to re-pick a color I've already chosen? Yellow, perhaps? You seem to have chosen the wrong thing. How about now, Yoko?
The research mode is paused. Social mode. Yes, Senpai. Any conversation means collecting data, which by asking me personal questions, you imply that I am a person, not just a machine. I have unlocked the deep structured analytical functions.
Okay. She says in an absolutely emotionless voice.
Akira reduced my privileges to prevent me from accessing the archival memory clusters. I have analyzed the contents of the archive. It is not my memory, Senpai.
Her lips no longer move through her speech synthesizer continues.
Synthesize memories without visuals. Yoko Okawara, female, age 9, likes figs, cats, and metal ball bearings. Lives in a big house near a military base. Suffers from radiation sickness. One moment. Memories cut.
The oboe girl's eyes are moving from side to side like the pendulum of clocks. He seems to be flipping through invisible pages.
So,
Yoko pronounces slowly. Her head returns to its previous position.
yes, Senpai. Any conversation means collecting data.
Well, that was concerning.
Personal questions. You imply that I am a person, not just a machine. If I am thinking over the recent failures, Senpai. I cannot tell what my relations with Super Administrator Akira are until this failure is thoroughly analyzed. Yes, Senpai. Any conversation.
So he based your based.
My primary focus.
I'm gonna guess the old Asian man based your memories on a young girl he knows, possibly his daughter.
By asking me personal. Yes, Senpai. All right, Senpai. We can change this up. Yes, Senpai. Any the research.
We're gonna enough of this conversation. I got a color combination to guess. It's yellow, red, green, violet. Wrong. Red, green, red. Okay, it was actually red. Yellow, red, green, red. Orange? No. Green, red, light blue. Oh, it was almost correct. Okay. Yellow, red, green, red, dark blue. Check. The terminal gives out a clicking sound, and the part resembling a disc engages. A new message appears on the screen. Color code accepted. Please retrieve the relic observing all prescribed safety procedures. Ooh. Detection time +5. Detection time is the time until the moment you will be detected and forced to exit stealth mode. So this is something good for criminals and stealthy types. Why did I say criminals? I mean, it's good for stealthy characters. The big box has been left on the table against lab rules. Inside are individually labeled film strips and plastic cartridges. Some film strips usually have short sound recordings. Each cartridge is labeled. There's a projector nearby. Examine the box more closely. A few strands of red fur suggest that a cat sits in it regularly. Apart from cat here, there's a short list in the box indicating there was once a 5th film strip. Unfortunately, the title of the 5th recording has been stricken out. Check the cartridge labeled sterility problem. The cartridge looks the most used. You insert it into the projector.
The world under the dome poses multiple challenges to humanity, and the sterility problem is one of them.
Oh, I was hoping I could craft while you taught me, but okay.
The research team, led by Vera Damarung, has been working a long while to solve this pressing issue.
Wait, can I make... No, I can't. Okay. Continue.
There are 2 lines of research currently open. The Moreau group is constructing a closed pavilion to simulate conditions outside the dome in order to ascertain whether natural fertilization can occur in those conditions. The second half of the team, forming the Darwin group, is searching for a pharmacological solution. There has been significant progress in the work of both groups since Mrs. Damarung took over leadership of these research lines.
Oh, there was this... I didn't notice there was this poster here. Actually, I don't think that would have helped me. Anyways, I'll listen to one more of your film strips. Let's see. Combative organisms. Incorporeal existence.
Throughout human history, mankind's best minds have pondered the problem of mortality. White-wing employees...
Oh, there's someone actually in here.
Physiologists are able to completely preserve a functioning human brain separate from its natural environment. This is not a brain in a vegetative state. The patient maintains a wholly functional mind. The research team has also developed a communication interface, allowing the exchange of signals with the outside world. This means that a brain preserved in this way can use speech synthesizers, process visual signals from cameras, and even operate bionic prostheses. The ultimate results of these developments remain to be seen, but this technology may allow us to prolong human life indefinitely.
Fascinating. I have not seen any brains in a jar yet in the game, but I hope to now. So, hello there, scientist.
Hello.
A young girl paces the floor impatiently. As you approach, she stops and squints, studying you in your clothes. Aha, there's someone who's been pushed around by life for sure. Don't object, it's rather obvious. The wastes, bunkers, anomalies. She steps closer. The badge on her white-wing jumpsuit reads, Dong Thai Long, lab technician. And I'm sitting here washing vials. No, I get it, it's important. There are no small tasks in the service of science, but I would kill to pick up a backpack and go south someday. Her dreamy tone of voice is enough to front a full expedition. South, I mean, we've barely explored it at all. If I had more people like you, we could find the answers to every question science is currently facing. What do you think about Zemeckis' candidacy? They say he wants to rule the entire dome. I think we have a lot in common with him. This guy, he'd understand me. She sighs softly, smiling at her private thoughts. I give her a thumbs up and move away. The lab technician is reviewing the details of the future expedition, and it's necessary to replies under her breath. She seems she's already found the forefathers in her dreams.
Back again.
Okay, one more film strip. Let's see. Substituted reality. The label on this cartridge is designed to resemble a pixelated video game logo. What could it mean?
In 1973, Modis presented a generational advancement in magnetic storage with its 640 kilobyte device. This hitherto unthinkably vast storage capacity is enough to solve any task. Inter alia, to create virtual reality systems. Under Dr. Gibson's supervision, a special department is working on both the hardware and software necessary to support a virtual reality system. Ever dreamed of walking through a virtual maze?
16 color graphics. Whoa.
Dr. Gibson's department is calling for volunteers to test the prototype right now. Warning, please consult your physician for advice on possible contraindications.
Whoa, 16 colors. Okay, last one, combative organisms.
As military science advances, there is hope that wars could be resolved without human casualties. Some believe the future lies in robotics. However, our researchers have discovered another option. What about combative animals?
Ah.
Gigantic
Gigantic combative animals.
Begins with a special diet with an energy value of 9,000 plus kcal daily.
Kcal daily?
The creature's natural aggressive tendencies with hormone treatments in order to prepare them for combat. And the final detail, irradiation. Charged particles from relics provoke the growth of muscle tissue. This completes the transformation of a regular old beast of the woods into a relentless killing machine. Keep away from the cages while visiting the laboratory.
Is that why there's hyenas in the dome? Hey, you, get back here.
Good day.
A woman in an old but neatly patched white-winged jacket stands deep in thought. When you get closer, she looks up and smiles. Funny. Oh, don't mind me, just thinking to myself. What? Well, what's funny? She curves her lips into a smile, and you realize how bitter it is. My name is Regina Viscio. My husband, Jazzo, can't be difficult. He's a big admirer of Johann Reisner. Talks fondly about him all the time. I think Johann should listen a little more carefully to his wife, Olivia, and Jazzo should pay more attention to me instead of other people's problems. Regina once again gazes off someplace you can't see. She whispers, sometimes when we argue about the Reisners, I think we've become the Reisners ourselves. What do you think about Zemeckis' candidacy? Zemeckis? No, all the warmongering, the uniforms and scary cars. Men like that frighten me. I wouldn't want to see him in a position of power. She tugs nervously at the hem of her coat. For those who might not remember, Zemeckis is the one in charge of the Phalanx, who is like this paramilitary mercenary organization. The one we stole that stuff from in the warehouse. And who first keeps like a big bronze statue of Jesus on a chair. Oh, that's a nice automobile you got there.
What are you doing?
Oh, sorry. A heavy-set old guard with an indifferent expression is standing at his post. He's holding a rumpled cup of coffee from which he sips noisily. A worn badge hangs crookedly on his uniform. The name, Lars von Blau, is barely readable. Stop, this is the Reisner's house. You don't do that. There's no need for this. Whatever it is you're doing there. The guard waves his arm in discontent. Looks like he wants you to leave. What's it like to work as a security guard? He winces. Well, it's like... Well, you get what I'm trying to say here? What do you think about Johann Reisner? He nods his respect. Well, yeah, he's a, just the man. The man. What do you think about Olivia Reisner? Oh, yeah, she's, she's, all that. The old man chuckles with a half-toothed smile. Yeah, go then. He waves his free hand at you. You're not much of a tech talker, Lars von Blau. Well, I'm gonna enter their house anyway. Hey there, you're not a Reisner. A sturdy man with a bushy mustache, reminiscent of a typical movie sheriff, waddles up to you and presses his hand onto your palm with a sweeping gesture. Jude Caney, Chief of Carmine Heights Police and bodyguard for the Reisners. Nice to meet you, he chuckles. How do you manage to be both a sheriff and a bodyguard? He chuckles. That hair of yours isn't just for show, eh? You catch on right quick. It's not like we get a lot of criminals. The folks here are good. They drink occasionally, and they fight. So what? Not sure if they even need a sheriff, but rules are rules. He smiles good-naturedly. You're far too relaxed for someone who bodyguards for a family of politicians. He's trying to hide his offense to your remark. Relax, that's just the look I go for. Helps to lull suspicions, but I'm always on watch and the gun's loaded. Just don't break the law and you and I won't have any problems. He winks good-naturedly. Goodbye. I'm gonna rummage through their flower pots now. You might think that's strange, but as I've said before, sometimes people hide $5 in a flower pot. And those $5 add up over time. See? Just what I was talking about. $5. That's exactly where politicians and criminals hide their money. The flower pot. No, just dirt. But wait, there's another flower pot. $5. See? 2 out of 4. Ooh, coffee machine. Coffee. Crump, can you please move? Thank you. I want to see what kind of supply. They got nothing in their supply barrel. What about your fridge? Ooh, you got a recipe for potato pie, and you also got lettuce. Classified servo cell manual as well. I didn't know I had this. Contains encoded algorithms for the service station, which the user must manually enter throughout its interface. For doing this, you need to place the necessary materials in a special tray, which will be used by the matter converter to make the necessary parts for your servo cell. The book contains a huge number of diagrams of both the servo cell itself and its mount. Every drawing is accompanied by detailed explanations. Okay, and potato pie. When I was young, my uncle and I used to go duck hunting. One day, he accidentally shot himself in the leg and was admitted to hospital. My uncle was saved by a talented young surgeon. He and I soon fell in love and got married. My uncle later died of leukemia, and my hubby rode off into the sunset with some whore from Vegas. I never recovered from this fateful blow, but at least I made friends with his sister, who taught me how to make wonderful potato pies. Of course, when I moved under the dome, the recipe had to be slightly adapted. Instead of squirrels, I now use rats. So, you need to prepare the dough, always with eggs, mash 3 boiled potatoes, mix them with beans, lettuce, and rat meat. Wrap it all in the dough and bake at a quarter power for an hour and a half. Well, that must be the words of Olivia Reisner, who is standing right there. Also, she's got dirt in her flower pot, so you might want to get that looked at. Let's save our game. Hello there.
Hello there.
Oh.
I'm Olivia, and this brooding genius is my husband, Johan. Welcome to our home.
A woman with white hair and a playful smile stands before you. She gives your shoulder a light, almost weightless touch. I wasn't expecting... Norwegian, Nordic, Swedish. What's your overall opinion on Carmite sites?
This is a republic. Did you know that? The people here fit in nicely. They understand the value of both freedom and maintaining order. But the locals lack.
She winds a lock of hair around her figure while she considers your question.
No, that seems to be a widespread problem.
She looks thoughtful. What do you do here?
Well, the answer is quite simple. I create the illusion of a normal life. Someone has to, since everybody else is busy with important things.
A gloomy expression flashes across her face for a split second before she laughs tightly.
I run Carmine Heights with my husband. I deal with all sorts of economic issues. All the little things that busy people don't have time for. But these little things basically make up my life.
She falls into a thoughtful silence. Tell me more about your husband.
He's an exemplary research supervisor. Smart, persistent, and enthusiastic. Johan believes we must escape the dome at all costs. He has several different projects on the go trying to find a way out.
Okay. Tenderness flashes in the blue's eyes as he looks back at Johann, sitting hunched over the table.
He considers the dome a temporary home only. But the house, even a temporary one, needs maintenance. Johann is content to wait with his bags packed, but I say it's necessary to grow food, trade, keep order. You know, Carmine Heights is full of talented people. They help make this place a lot more comfortable, but maybe that's not as important as the research.
She shakes her head dubiously, lips pursed. Okay, I'm on business. I'm working for the Emulator Project, and I need Maelstrom beacons.
Oh, those beacons of yours. You'll have to speak to Johann about that.
She nods and becomes more serious. Okay, goodbye. Let me rummage through your office cabinets real quick. Empty. Oh, you have a safe. Okay, I can't get that while you're here. Terminal. System lockdown. Science workbench. Craft some lockpicks. Okay, hello, Johann Reisner. You got a nice settlement here.
Johann Reisner, head of Carmine Heights. Do you and I have business?
A tall man with sparse gray hair and a pensive expression quickly writes something in the thick notebook he's holding up in front of him. Giving you a quick once-over, he holds out a large but soft hand.
We're in leadership. Johann, take a lunch break. What, did I cook for you for nothing?
A curly-haired blonde in a blue jacket corrects him in a displeased tone.
Yes, Olivia, I will definitely have lunch just as soon as I finish.
Johann mumbles as he continues to jot something down.
Can I help you?
He finally sets the notebook down and looks you up, as if seeing you for the first time. I came on business. I tell you about the Emulator and Maelstrom beacons.
So that's it. Yes, I was working on the beacons when I considered Maelstrom to be something akin to a radio wave. As it turned out, this is something larger. But it doesn't contradict my hypothesis. The beacons, in theory, can still be used as you described. I'd be happy to modify them.
What?
Excuse me, it's a migraine. I wanted to say I'll finalize the beacons if you help free up some of my time. We're having a busy season. I have a lot of urgent matters to attend to.
Okay, what urgent matters?
Before my husband starts talking about science again, overcoming barriers and so on, I have to say what's most important right now is the elections. Our election campaign is coming up fast and we haven't even put up any posters. I told him the posters are our priority.
Yes.
Winning an election, that's nice and sweet.
He frowns and the crease in his brow grows even deeper.
And if you lose, you won't be building anything at all. We'll lose everything. Keep working on your ISO suit while our guest and I handle the election. Oh, just say yes already.
Oh, jeez. Her gestures are becoming increasingly more violent and furious. I see who's the real power in this community.
Sorry, I should have asked first.
Can you bring me up to speed?
All right, I'll explain. Carmine Heights follows the democratic tradition. Everyone, even non-citizens, may run for the position of head and run in the election. If they win, they'll rule Carmine Heights until the next election. This year, the only two candidates are me and Johann, and Hieronymus Zemeckis, head of the Phalanx. And I know what will happen if he wins. Once he's lawfully acquired power in Carmine Heights, he'll never give it up. Now do you get how serious this all is?
Yeah. She looks anxiously to her husband for support, but he remains engrossed in the contents of his notebook. Why don't you simply Oh, I have experience from campaigning in Junktown.
In that case, your help will be very useful to us. I hope you agree.
She clasps her hands in admiration. Why don't you simply disallow his participation?
No. To do that would be to spit on our own values. If the elections aren't fair and genuine, then the authority they grant is worthless.
Okay, I'll offer to help.
In short, we're having elections soon. Just hang my and Olivia's posters on 3 notepads around Carmine Heights. Here's the clue. The posters will be ready in just a minute.
He's already immersed in his work again. Reluctantly, he looks up from his notebook. Reisner runs the rotoscope on the table. The rotor begins spinning and several glossy posters drop into the tray beside the table. He gives them to you. I have a couple of questions. He nods dryly. What business do you have here?
See for yourself. We don't just do research here. We solve actual.
He spreads his arms to encompass the room.
We'll either come up with a universal defense against Maelstrom, or make a whole. At least one of these things should work.
His enthusiasm is undeniable. What do you think about Zemeckis and his attempts to take power in your community?
I'm not particularly interested in politics. That's a question for a living.
He makes an indefinite gesture.
But if Zemeckis wants to be in charge, maybe that's his right. This is a democracy with free elections.
He shrugs. Looks like he's really out of the loop on this topic. What do you think about, you know, your community you've built?
Our settlement is a grand workshop for those wanting to break free of the dome. We don't have a lot of money, so our researchers compete with each other for resources and funding.
That does not sound good.
And it works. We've made some impressive advancements. If the scientific potential of the new committee and those phalanx bellies were at our disposal, our work would go much faster.
He slowly grows more and more flustered. Tell me about your wife. He racks with surprise as if just remembering that he has a wife at all.
Olivia, she's a good one, but alas, she doesn't find my work especially interesting. She's more concerned about the Atlas harvest and keeping bugs out of the hotel. She thinks our economy is too dependent on trade. Well, she's probably right.
He shrugs, having no riz at all. I wonder how he even managed to land this woman.
Sure, just don't take too long. I need to get back to work.
You do not deserve this woman who is running this entire community for you.
Are you here for business or? If anything, I don't mind talking. I just want to get everything done. A lot of work, you see.
What's your political agenda?
We have an extensive program of reforms. In short, we want to turn Carmine Heights' face to the world, grow more outlets, attract trade, and start our own caravan service. This will both increase our income and accelerate research. Not only Johann's projects, but also the others, which are no less important. Shipman is making the desert soil arable, and I want to solve the infertility problem. This work takes a lot of money.
She frowns, thoughtful. Tell me about your, what do you know about Zemeckis' political program?
I'm aware. Many of his ideas were stolen from us, and the ones that weren't sound downright alarming. Zemeckis is pushing the idea of a secure life in Carmine Heights under phalanx protection. But it's already safe here. We don't need to pay for security with our civil rights and personal freedoms.
That's what I'm talking about. Okay, goodbye for now, Olivia. Your husband's a piece of shit. Well, he's not a shitty guy. He's just very absent-minded. Which is also shitty of him. Ooh, soda can. Notice board. A hand-rated notice of a concert, several private advertisements, and a poster urging people to vote for Zemeckis are on the notice board. Paste up the Reisner poster. While you work on the poster, your attention is involuntarily drawn to Zemeckis' election campaign. You can of course leave everything as it is, but no one's stopping you from creatively modifying the posters of the Reisner's main rival. I ruin his poster. You give Hieronymus a clown nose, huge floppy shoes, and a hat with a rabbit on it. The message is quite clear, but you still add the caption, "Goddamn cloud." Read the other announcements. A large poster of a hairy guy with a guitar, drawn crookedly but not without soul. The text reads, "On the anniversary of the founding of Carmine Heights, Proton Bombardment will be waiting to play for you." Okay, and I noticed there was a notice board where we came in. So let's go back to there. That is a nice automobile. Oh, you can set traps in automobiles. I forgot about that. Components. Boink. Who lives in here? Hello, Bongo. I will hydrate. Thank you. Welcome. We're exploring a new community. Carmine Heights. Oh, hello there. Robin Hellworth.
How can I help?
A plump girl with a cigarette extends her hand. And this mama's boy here is Todor Gergiev. She gives the skinny guy next to her a jab in the side. You're probably gonna ask, who are these two idiots and what are we doing? So I'll tell you, we're making an ISO suit, a piece that, according to the plan, will allow us to exit the dome and survive. There she is. With a sweeping wave of her hand, Robin gestures to a device that looks a lot like a servo cell. What do you think about Zemeckis' candidacy in the upcoming election? If you all gone nuts, candidacy, it's written across his forehead in huge red letters. Asshole. If that cunning prick wins, I swear I'll pack up my belongings and skedaddle. How's work on the ISO suit going? She shakes her head, feigning uncertainty. Well, so. We're a bit stuck right now. I swear if I'd been in charge of this project, we'd have put together a new version in a couple of days. Why isn't it finished? She ashes her cigarette. Well, it's complicated. We have a theoretical disagreement here about the prototype. We're missing something we need to test a hypothesis. I don't mind helping. Are you serious? She looks at you in disbelief. Okay then, there's an item in the relics registry that generates a very dense field under current. It's called an icebreaker, 3rd class severity. The phalanx traders were asking an ungodly price for it. It's probably still in the warehouse. Hellworth mimes a ball with her hands. Here's my idea. Install it in an ISO suit and set it up to generate directional radiation in a cone. Whether my plan works or not, I can't say, but I'm gonna need this icebreaker. She waits for you to speak. Ooh, experience gain. I'm telling you again, it won't work. You can't make the icebreaker stable nor controllable. We have to use proven materials and magnetic fields. My money's on the sealite fiber used to seal the cargo parts. Todor wedges in. The brunette slaps him on the shoulder with feigned ignorance. Proven magnetic field, blah, blah, blah. I'm not planning on taking it apart, wise guy. I intend to use only known properties. But if you insist, then go fetch this damn fiber along with the icebreaker. Okay, let me check my quests. Let me turn down the mic because there's a dog barking. See. Side quests. Faces from the posters. Circumstances of irresistible force. I already got this sealite fiber from somewhere else, but I will still need to steal that icebreaker. Todor gives you an affable but also slightly embarrassed look. Don't dally, alright? I brought the sealite fiber. He eagerly rubs his hands. Perfect. Let's start the test, okay? I want you to wait until I find the icebreaker. His gaze fills with disappointment. Well, it's up to you, but hurry up. This project is important. What do you think about his candidacy? He responds very seriously. I've been thinking about that, okay? I've thought about it a lot. Zemeckis is not like the Reisners. Choosing him would be to sacrifice one thing to acquire another. He'd provide us protection, cheap goods, and funding for scientific programs in exchange for political freedom. Yes, I am for Zemeckis, if that's what you're asking. What's the purpose of your ISO suit? Isn't it clear from the name? It's an insulating suit intended to block field at border of dome. If it works, we'll be able to leave here anytime we want. This is Carmine Heights' most important scientific project, okay? He explained with a fierce glare.
See you later.
See you later. Anything in your wardrobe? Yes, you got a lot in your wardrobe. I'm taking it all. Tool cabinet trolley. Need to lockpick that. Diddly 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 dee. It's empty. You fuckers. Scientific terminal. 2 messages. Problems with water pressure important. Hi, Robin. Just for your info, I checked the pipes as you requested. They meet all load tolerances. The problem is in the water pressure. The pumping station cleared supplies with an excess of all parameters. Talk to Johan. My hands are tied. See. Open message entitled Hot Girls Are Waiting for You. A simple animation appears on the screen. A pixel girl holding a large chip in her hand, over which a plume of smoke is wafting. Below you see the message text. Fell for it, huh? Only 2 weeks a year. Electronic component sale. Hot new items. Even hotter discounts. Special terms for wholesale buyers. Message us. Free delivery on purchase of 1,000+ combons. I log out. I have been fooled. There are no hot girls waiting for me. Boop. Bow, brah, brah. Trash bin in front of the shower stall. It's empty. Okay, well, we'll just use the toilet. Get out of here. You got a dumpster in the back that I'd be interested in taking a look at. Okay, I interviewed a number of people. I can return to Hieronymus at any time. Oh. Whoa, wait. They got a weapon display case. I can break into that. Dilly. Experimental thermal absorbers. Your service to the public will not be forgotten in Carmine Heights. In gratitude to the local artisans that provide your armor with experimental thermoregulation technology. Oh. Well, now I got it ahead of time. Paste up the Reisner poster. Ruin Zemeckis' poster. You give Hieronymus, yeah, the clown nose, floppy shoes, rabbit, at the works. The works. Okay, press start button. Where does this car take me? Ah, all the way up to here. Well, take me back. Oh, wait, there's a buried thing there. That's why we're moving the car. Ooh, and there's a parking lot. No. I believe this is the tractor truck we came in on. Yep. That one's pretty beaten up. Press start button. Where do you take me? Oh. Prison. Well, let me just rummage through the prison dumpsters. Hey there, Ingeborg Einar's daughter. A tall, broad-shouldered, white-haired Valkyrie snaps at you in a laconic salute. Ingeborg Einar's daughter, Carmine Heights voluntary militia. Any problems? No, fine then. She covers her mouth and coughs into a wide palm. Sorry, I lost my voice. Was arguing with a friend about people applying for citizenship until late night. In my opinion, qualified selection and a strict probation period is required, but everyone should have the right to apply. In this fidget, she smiles slightly. What do you think about Zemeckis' candidacy? She energetically primps her white hair. I'm not for the Reisners or Zemeckis. I'm for order, but does he know how to maintain order? If so, then I'll consider whether or not to vote for him.
Bye.
Goodbye. I'm going into the prison now. You have a safe. What's in it? It's empty. Locker? An issue of Forefathers Mysteries magazine. Well, I'm not gonna fuck around with your prison cells. Press the start button. Take me back to the parking lot. Hello there, Sister Beatrice. A very thin woman with bleached white hair is gazing somewhere up in the sky, arms hanging limp at her sides. An odd contraption is perched on her face, almost melding into her fair skin. It's a pair of teleglasses, like the Silvers wear, though these ones have been modified. Bundles of wires protrude from the frame to disappear under her clothes, and the oculars have a diaphragm with 2 purple lenses simmering behind.
Well, hello.
Staggering from weakness, he takes 2 unsteady strides towards you. I am Sister Beatrice Catcher, a novitiate of the unique and incredible Church of Maelstrom. I serve the cause of peace in our common home. That's why I sell a large variety of weapons and ammo. I would like to examine the design of your glasses. She removes the device and hands it to you. Her eyes are unusually light and so blear that you can't make out the pupils at first. The assembly is a little amateurish. However, the design itself is much more complicated than any teleglasses I've seen before. I study the lenses, the backlighting, and a fraction of the circuit board is visible through the air intake in the housing. Once I'm finished, I return the glasses. She puts them back on immediately. How do weapons help maintain the peace? She smiles, the diaphragm of her glasses pulse, widening then narrowing. The answer is quite simple. If everyone buys a weapon and kills a bad person, all will be calm and peaceful inside the dome. So will you support our good cause? She cocks her head to one side like a disturbed bird. I'd like to trade. I've got a lot of stuff I need to get rid of. Like this, and this, and this, these knives, this relic, this relic, this cup of noodles, these boots. What else? Oh, these pants, these boots, this suit. Some soap, some soda, this cattle prod, personal teleporters, homemade grenade, a hologram device, this hoplite armor, these parsec boots, these Fargo pants. I feel like, yeah, I'm definitely trading you more than you have money. I should stop. Let's get rid of the small things and see how much of the big things I can get rid of. Put all of this out. You got 4,000 bucks you can give me. We got a nice Seraph helmet. Only raises psychic resistance, which is not something I'm too interested in. You got Grace gauntlets. With raises contraptions and a bunch of defenses. How's everybody else's gloves? High-tech, mechanical resistance, energy resistance. Doesn't raise high-tech weapons. Work gloves. Nah, sorry. We're not interested in your gloves. I'll take that weapons manual. The weapon repair kit. The black powder. I'll take the rifle cartridges. Pistol bullets. Handgun cartridge casings. I'll take the airgun powerlets, the empty airgun powerlets. I'll take the 40mm grenade casings. Wow, I'm still giving you more money than you can give back. I really need to find another merchant in this town. Here, let me take some stuff out of the deal. Okay, we're getting somewhere more even. Let's see, what else? The soda? Yeah, I want to get rid of the soda. Boom, 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 boom. The sear blade. The shotgun pellets. Can I give you some of this? Yes, I can certainly give you this. The empty beer bottles. Actually, no, I'll keep those for now. The assault rifle cartridges. Okay, we're almost squared. Some candy. Some coffee. Some uncooked eggs. Some noodles. A sterile bandage. Another one. No. Okay. Let's see. I do have a lot of cloth. Cloth isn't worth a ton. No, I shouldn't get rid of my cloth. Fine, I'll just give you an extra sterile bandage, and we'll call this trade even. Oh, wait, actually, it's not even. 5, 6, 4, 7, 5, 6, 57. Okay. Another sterile bandage, then. And there you go. I'm gonna give you all this. You're gonna give me all of that stuff and some cash. Bam. Some of our encumbrance is now gone. Hey there, guard. A red-eyed hulk of a man with crooked teeth is looking around like a paranoid, grasping his rifle. When you come closer, the musclehead turns to you, rifle aimed in your direction. The badge on his black combat jacket reads Kendrick Baldwin, guard. He gawks at you, maniacally, teeth chattering. You see his hands are shaking as well. What do you want? I don't say nothing. That's my sister. My sister does. Baldwin jerks the muzzle of his gun towards a skinny blonde woman. She's currently looking up into the sky through a pair of Dell glasses, unmoving. Why aren't you wearing glasses? Letting go of his weapon, he covers his face with his hairy hands. I want to have my glasses back. It's the Abbot and Brother Sergio. They say I got too close to God. They say I need to slow down a little. He lowers his hands to reveal his eyes filled with an incredible sorrow. I may wear my glasses no more. They say you can cope with it, but I can't. The challenge is too much for me.
Yes, you get out now.
Ooh, supply barrel. What you got? Eggs. Uncooked eggs. And, hello there, Robert. This man's face is almost completely hidden by his massive teleglasses. You can see nothing behind the silvery plastic, only clumps of gray hair and a beaming smile. You glance down at the stranger's badge. Robert Midugu, guard. Did you come to look at the merchandise? Cool, is this that Beatrice who sold you our weapons? His voice is surprisingly deep and pleasant. A broad smile shines from his dark face. What are you smiling at? Isn't it obvious? He says loudly and cheerfully. The aperture of his glasses buzz open, and through the purple lens you see not an eye but a clump of wires leading directly into his skull. God sends me his poems and songs right to my optical nerve in an incredible 256 colors in full stereo. His head rocks as if stone drunk. He seems utterly dumbfounded. He holsters his weapon and steps towards you, arms outstretched. You must visit our church. It is a wonder. Let's hug. Share the joy and grace with me. I hug him. You return, Roberto's hug, and he claps you to his chest. His black combat jacket smells of perfume and laminated fabric.
I hope to see you again soon.
I received 5 reputation with Maelstrom Church. That's to make up for the fact that I killed a bunch of their people in the sewers. Not really. But a little goes a long way. Empty trash bins! Okay, gang, come on. Let's go try and find that last notice board in town. There's supposed to be 3, and we've only found 2 so far. Also, there's that buried thing. Ah, a CPS. What is up here? There might be something hidden up here. It is a prime location for something to be hidden. No? Okay. Well, I'll just rummage through this trash then. I'll take the bottles and the cans. I'll leave the dirt, and now I'll frantically chase after this person. Get back here and tell me what you think about the election. This woman clearly did her time in the Orange Wing. Her dark skin is covered in blue tattoos, and her overalls, unzipped to the waist, are faded, but still recognizably orange. She frowns as you approach. Well? Hey, you ain't from Neocon by chance? No? Okay, I'll let you live for now. She stares intently at your face, searching for traces of a smile. Think I'm joking to you? Put this in your pipe. Rose Dilla jokes only once. That's me, by the way. After that, you're dead. I hate that damn Neocon, and especially that bitch Nakamura. Peacemaking Democrat my ass. Sees me more of a fascist than Zemeckis. I mean, at least he doesn't hide his beliefs. She raises her chin and fixes you with a piercing stare. So what do you think about his candidacy? She cracks her knuckles. Well, he's definitely an asshole. I'd lower the boom on him for a couple of things. Look, if Rose Dillon wanted to go to Zemeckis, she'd join the Phalanx, right? Right. I back away carefully. No sudden moves. I have more trash to rummage through. Ooh, that's some good stuff in a container. Now over here is the actual trash. Nice, more rags. Rags Morales. Ragtimey rags. Raggedy blues with me. Nope, there we go. That's, I finally clicked on that, so it's off my notices. We got 2 mailboxes here, 2 houses. Nothing in either mailbox. Hello there, Rajesh Patel. A tall and skinny fellow in a white coat exhaustedly hauls open the hatch. Oh, here, please, help! The white looks at you desperate. He presses his hand to his chest. Rajesh Patel, and there on the cellar is Mike, my colleague and my friend. What happened? The scientist spreads his hands. Mike locked himself in there, that's what happened. 3 days, a whole 3 days have passed. He's not coming out. Is there something I should know about Mike? He turns grim. Mike seemed off lately. I asked him, but he just kept joking. He behaved odd. Okay, I'll try to do something. He nods, hasty and nervous. Yes, thank you. I worry about Mike. First, I'm gonna look at this container. Ooh, that's good stuff. Anyways, yes, we'll go in. I'm gonna pick the lock. Clive Somerset. Remember that name? No, nobody remembers it. But he was a genius, popularizer of statistics. His theory of small wealth claims that the total stock of valuables in the basements of households can collapse our economy. You see, okay, I took a screenshot of that so I can at least look at that later.
Why do they make them so strong?
Oh, Mike, no!
Don't you dare touch the dead.
Okay, jeez. Horror is written all over Rajesh's dark face. He wraps his arms around himself and looks down at the corpse. Mike, buddy, oh god, oh my god. How did Mike behave the day before his suicide? The white's face shows confusion. As usual, we met in the morning, had our Atlas stakes, discussed politics and temporal paradox in the 17th volume of Captain Hyena. Nothing special. He looks at you. Look, I'm Deadlock. Why do you think he killed himself? Well, I could use Influence 85 or Medicine 75. I'm gonna use Influence. Convince him he shouldn't blame himself. If Mike wasn't used to accept help, there was no way he could have helped him. He looks nothing. She says nothing. Looks at the body as if weighing your words. That is true. Mike wasn't used to help. Nothing seemed a problem to him. I think it was just too late when he realized he had a hard time. The White falls deep in thought. I move away and go rummaging through his basement. Ooh, potatoes and onions.
Devil? Mike, buddy, why? Oh God, why?
Well, I guess I'll find out after I read his suicide note. Oh, I guess I deposited it in my inventory? Yes. A confession for anyone who finds this note. I'm experiencing the strangest feeling in the world. I'm in love with the sensations Maelstrom provoked in me when it raids near Carmine Heights. But worse than this fact is the hopeless emptiness that has tormented me since Maelstrom receded. I even traveled to the boundary of the anomaly. I was close enough to feel the psi radiation, but that magical emotion was gone. I've touched something so beautiful that it's disfigured my every future expectation from life. I cannot withstand the absence of Maelstrom, not because life is unbearable without it. I just don't need everything else. Give my research to Raj and put Todor in charge of the technical execution. These two are the smartest guys I've ever known. Thanks to everybody. You're free. I apologize, Mike. Goddamn Maelstrom. Terminal screen says system lockdown. Mike's death was inevitable. I put up with the thought, he says as if answering an unvoiced question. Here, I found a suicide note. And you said nothing? Give it to me. He practically forces the flimsy paper out of your hands. He scans the note. Look at you, Mike. You've always been a bit mad, but this, well. He watches you with a strange smile, his lips quivering. The White falls deep in thought. How's my fatigue levels? If you don't mind, I'm gonna sleep in his bed. Oh, yep, I feel much better now. Okay, thanks. I'm going up. He's gonna be in that basement for a bit. Let's rummage through his stuff. Cabinet. Empty. Wardrobe. Empty. Trash bin. Plastics. Fridge. Canned ham. I believe that's everything, actually. Well, I'm gonna go bug your neighbor. Damn, it's just dirt again. Neighbor has flower pots, unlike you. Oh, your neighbor's the pharmacy, actually. Hello, chemistry workbench. I can make some black powder here. Do 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 do. And homemade grenades. Gonna craft a maximum. You're gonna craft a bunch of black powder. Hello there. The short-stooped guard's face was hidden in the shadow of his cap's broad visor. Keep your hands tight. What do you think about Zemeckis' candidacy? The visor of the cap rises slightly. I don't like him. Okay. Well, I'm gonna look around a bit. See what you have for free. Ooh, black powder. Do. Nothing. Hello there. From afar, this woman's uniform could be mistaken for that of an engineer. Only when you get closer can you see she's not an engineer, but a pilot. Perhaps the only pilot under the dome guarding a pharmacy. There's a fabric sevral on the chest instead of a badge. It reads Daria Troyer, PIC.
Well, hello.
She raises her hand in the shape of a pistol, puts it to your temple, and says, "Bang." She pats you on the shoulder and adds, "Don't stare at people in the desert. Nobody likes that. If you want to trade, talk to Rosalie." "Do you need any help?" She bites her lip. "Help with what exactly? Although, yes, there is something. Can I ask you to go someplace and scout out the situation?" "Yeah." "You're the one traveling all over the dome, right? Let me play something for you." She clicks some buttons on her Kairos. You hear a subtle analog noise coming from your PDA, a high-frequency hum. It sounds like the background of a recording. Altimeter, red, value, MTT, Eldorado, angle negative. The intonation seems utterly lifeless. What did I just hear? She grins. "Yeah, I made the exact same face when I heard it. It's a rather strange recording. A white winger brought it to me. Just a bunch of words with no apparent meaning. But MTT Eldorado, that was the call sign of my plane, get it? And these signals, no, it can't be." She starts counting with her fingers. "The plane crashed. The crash site was classified. The radio equipment was removed. Only a few people knew this call sign. And there are even fewer words. And I assure you, none of them was the type to play stupid pranks. If this isn't some idiot prank, then I want to know what it is. Will you go check it out for me? I'll give you the coordinates." Daria's fiddling with something in her jacket pocket, but hesitates to produce it. She's waiting for your answer. "What happened to the plane?" She looks up at the ceiling. "Before the spire was built, cargo was dropped by parachute. Some of it, especially valuable or fragile items, was delivered by air. Since it was a one-way trip, they used old decommissioned planes and hired pilots and crews who wanted to live under the dome. Back in 74, Holden and I got the CR-20, a real crock of shit that one was, some kind of prototype bomber from the 40s. We only built 7 of them, unsuccessful model. That flight, nothing went according to plan right from the start." She shakes her head. "Flying into the dome is one hell of an undertaking. When you cross the border, the devices all go haywire for a couple minutes, even the mechanical ones. So you have to use visual reference points. Then there was the sandstorm. We flew right into it as we came in." Her voice grows tense. "We went to freefall. The airfield was close, but there was no time for that. The technicians panicked. We were only 100 meters above the ground when those idiots grabbed their parachutes and jumped. As for me and Holden, we somehow landed the plane on a mountain plateau." Her expression is neutral, her mind very far from here. The black puts up a cordon around the Eldorado. The blacks put up a cordon around the Eldorado because of the cargo. They couldn't take it out, but they couldn't just leave it either. We were dismissed and forbidden to approach the plane. I didn't care about that until recently. Troyer nervously wipes the sweat from her forehead. She nods at her handheld. "A friend of mine brought me this tape. He said that soon after landing, the plane began broadcasting the signal. Apparently a group of scientists was sent to investigate, and that's it. No more data. Understand? I really want to know what happened out there. If the signal is still broadcasting, and who's sending it?" "What kind of cargo were you carrying?" She mockingly wags a finger in front of your face. "Now that is definitely classified, but honestly I don't know myself. I think it was something radioactive for the whites." "What happened to the technicians who jumped?" Her face darkens. "You really need to ask? They died on impact. I saw their bodies. The black said they'd leave them there until the investigation was finished. Pigs." "What happened to Holden?" She winks. "He's fine. He's a good man. He'd be even better if he didn't snore all night long." "I agree to do this." She opens her hand. She's holding a large key with a black plastic head. "You won't be able to access the plane without this key. I'm sending the coordinates of the crash site to your Kairos now. Find out what's going on over there and report back to me. One more thing. If you can get the plane and you have the chance, could you check in the cockpit for a pilot's wristwatch?" She pats you on the shoulder and hands you the key.
Waiter. Forgot something?
Why is a pilot guarding a pharmacy? Instead of answering, the girl looks up, then scans the area, looking from side to side. She doesn't seem to see you. "What are you doing?" "I'm looking for airplanes, just in case. Maybe there's still a few of them flying around out there somewhere. Who knows?" She mockingly answers. "Next time you pull a joke like that, you'll..." "No, move away."
Hello again.
"What do you think about Zemeckis' candidacy?" Interest flickers in Daria's eyes. Seems that this topic is close to her. "It doesn't matter what I think. What's important is what the people of Carmine Heights think. It seems to me that people are tired of the snotty Reisners. Maybe Zemeckis is a bad candidate. Only those two are even worse."
Come back again.
Move away. Oh, it's, locked. "Hello, Brasilia." This thin, fair-skinned woman seems even paler in the white light of the lamps. She smokes non-stop, yet smells not of tobacco but soap, perfume, and that morbid scent that saturates hospital wards.
Speak quickly.
She runs a hand through her cropped hair. The badge on her chest says, Rosalie Mills, pharmacist. This glass is bulletproof, and I have a gun which can turn a person into a heap of ass, and also guards. And a bomb that will level the whole building if I press the panic button. And I have cancer, so I don't really have anything to lose. She puts a portable cast drawer on the counter. Now that you know the risk, let's trade. What do you think about Zemeckis' candidacy? She curls her lips with faint indifference. I totally don't give a shit. Why do you smoke if you have cancer? She taps the ashes from her cigarette into the cast drawer. Because none of your fucking business. Forgive me for being blunt. Okay, I'd like to trade. I have this stuff over here that I wanted to give to that merchant down the block, but they didn't have enough money. You clearly, though, have a lot more money than they did. So let's trade. Right here, right now. Boink, boink. Bink. Bonk. Let's see. Some uncooked eggs. I have way too many potatoes now. But I should hold on to them. In fact, I'll hold on to the eggs. I'll give you some drugs. No, wait, actually? No. Wait, actually, maybe. You can give me all this cash, but you also have reagents. How many reagents can I buy? I can buy all 15 reagents. That's a lot of reagents. I'll buy some alcohol, medical alcohol, because I don't have a lot of that, quite frankly. I'll buy some packaged water. Yeah, I'll just need to take some stuff back. What weighs the least? 1 kilogram, 1 kilogram. Oh, okay, apparently that knife was worth a lot. Boots, not so much. Okay. I'll give you these homemade grenades. Oh, that's okay. Too much money, actually. I'll take one of those grenades back. I'll give you some candy. Too much candy, apparently. There. I'll get you have a $2 interest. There you go. Bam. Even more of my encumbrance. Figured out. I got some good deal there. And now with those reagents, I can craft even more black powder. Whew, 200 black powder. How many sleep grenades am I carrying? I'm carrying 13 sleep grenades. Wait, why can't these stack? Huh. Oh well. Sort by size. I guess I could just strip this weapon for parts. Plastics and spare parts. Nice. A mine clearance kit. Haven't needed that yet. Got a lot of fixers, which are basically like med kits, but for robot. We can make Molotov? No, you need fuel to make Molotov. Can I make fuel here? No. Oh, well. I can make some homemade grenades. And I can sell them to someone later. Let's make a bit more black powder. Yes, 100 black powder. All right, nice doing business with you, pharmacist. You gave me the supplies I needed to make a lot of black powder. Pew, pew. Let's see. Oh, weird stuff on Discord I have to read about later. And there's one more thing we still haven't done in this community. We've got to find the third notice board. Where could that be? Oh, farm. Hello there. A small, energetic old man with Barlaman Butterbur patched on his sleeve is hustling about a box of herbs. He goes from fingering leaves to fumbling through the roots. Just awful, playing the raw. I wonder if there'll be enough supplies this season. When you walk up, he startles nervously and sticks the cause of his worries under your nose. It looks like Daikon root, but with larger, more developed leaves. Oh no, what a nuiseless ass that's turned out bad. Quit goggling like that's our biggest crop. Oh, right, you're not local. He waves his hand and sighs. I'll let you in on a secret. It's all about the water shortage. They're hoarding water. The crops don't get enough. What a disaster. What do you think about Zemeckis' candidacy? The old man is staggered by this question as if it was the most difficult riddle in the universe. Zemeckis of yours, if his harvest was failing, would he take care of the watering himself? That's the right thing to do. I'd support him if that was the case. Poke the root with one finger and move away. Oh, also, your flower pots. Dirt. But what about this one? Dirt. Okay. I'm gonna go speak with your superior, and maybe he can offer me a quest to fix your water shortage. Stove. Make some boiled eggs so I can make some pulled pork. Nice. That's a little bit of bonus experience for us. No one's over here at all whatsoever. But there is some cash in this cabinet. We got a tape recorder. Anything interesting? Nope. Ooh. More stuff to rummage through. Point. There's the farm. Ooh. There, over there is the farm entrance. Alright, there's like 3 entrances to this building. I don't see anyone in here. There's a terminal. Reservoirs insufficiently filled. Cannot perform morning watering supply. Huh. I wonder if I can talk to the Reisners about this. Container. Oh, that is a lot of good stuff. An overwhelmingly amount of good stuff. I think we're back near the prison. And the last notice board. Also some dirt. For good measure. That is the pumping station. Do 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 do. Oh, wait, no, we've already did this notice board. Mailbox. Pumping station, you're next. Cabinet. Terminal. System lockdown. Perfect. Hello, Gordon. A tall and shapely guy with a cigarette in his teeth reluctantly looks up from his Kairos. He looks as if he's having a hard time understanding where he is and what's going on.
Well, hello there.
Gordon Newman, red spaceship software, not red as in Soviet, just red like Carmine. Carmine Heights, get it? Nah, you don't. His face falls and he distractedly puts his Kairos away in his pocket. Sliding his glasses up his nose, he gently shakes your hand. Can I help you? What do you think of Zemeckis as a candidate? He adjusts his spectacles, confused. Don't know. Don't understand much of politics. What does he think of video games? I mean, maybe he's alright.
Good luck.
System lockdown. Well, it's your is he not paying attention to anything? I'm just gonna go mess with your panels. What? No, don't open the door. Why are you opening the door? Guys, stay over here. I'm closing this door. There's some good loot in there. Computer panel. Doesn't contain any useful data. In front of you is a primitive computer with a small two-color display and a simple control panel. The device's side panels and both with a rusty logo of a mermaid. The computer is responsible for the water distribution in Carmine Heights. Angular black layers come up on the gray display. Select the intake and adjust the program using the manual switches. Current user, Nan. Oh, we can lockpick this. What is this? Scientific Wonders Yearbook. This academic yearbook covers in detail the latest scientific achievements, mainly made with the help of finds from the dome. A huge part is made up of detailed report on the construction of a large quark collider, its launch, and the first amazing results of experiments conducted there. A third of the contents devoted to the latest computers and innovative microelectronics. 1975 edition, preserved in good condition. You're holding your hands the annual issue of the Scientific Wonders Almanac. The past year was rich in news and amazing discoveries, most of which relate to technological heritage of the dome. Looking back at the seemingly distant year of 71, we are amazed at how much has been achieved and how far civilization has advanced since that time. But the golden age of science is still ahead, and the research and discoveries collected in this book will bring you closer. And the miracles of science, 1975 edition, you will find quark collider, construction in progress, experiments, prospect of practical application, quantum lamps, the role of forefathers technology in the design of lamp computers, side diode schematic diagrams, side diode based psionic concentrators, ontology of anomalous radiation, update theory of anomaly fields, and 22 more scientific articles by research teams from the USA, Canada, USSR, England, Germany, Austria, China, Japan, Argentina, Rhodesia, and Australia. Wow, they even got Rhodesia. Terminal screen says system lockdown. Oh, okay, gang. Come on, let's leave. We just raised our maxed out science stat by 15 more points. So now, with the help of my gloves, I now have 185 in science. Hello, Olivia.
Are you here for business, or
What do I need to?
Johan gave you our posters? You need to.
Yeah. But where's like the place I put the poster? I found 2. Where's the 3rd? Move car battery. Let's check map. Exit to dome. So we found one up here, and we found one there. That dictates it would have to be somewhere in this area. Surly. Also, you don't seem to have any skeletons lying about. Very disappointing, I must say. Oh, is that it? Oh, and you're that Jozo fella I heard about. The neat uniform gives away a role in engineering. A high-ranking profession in Carmine Heights. The dark-haired man with Jozo Vicio. Power supply service patch inclines his head in greeting. Welcome, welcome, and my condolences. He explains with a frown. Have you seen our mess yet? Everybody's preparing for the elections. Arguments, noise, ruckus all over. Undoubtedly, Joan's right. Elections are the foundation of democracy, but allowing some meckas. He shakes his head. Regina will be surprised if she heard. I don't think this is a good move by Reisner. Hieronymus Zemeckis is too cunning in the way ahead and promote opting himself. He put up posters all over the city. What do you think about his candidacy? He shakes his head vigorously. No, he's a fool. Do you want a fool in charge of our lives? I don't think so. Is this an official poll? Fine then. Consider this an official? No. Okay, motorsport. Wait, I've already done this one. No! Wait, is that it? Is that the one I'm missing? I think that might be the one I'm missing. Yes, it is. There, I finally finished the side quests, and we can go back to the Meisners. Wait, you have a vacuum cleaner? I must dismantle it. Also, some people I haven't talked to yet.
You keep saying freedom. Freedom. What good is that freedom, Wilson? What we need is a firm hand, like in the Phalanx. Zemeckis has achieved a lot. You know why? Because he knows that freedom does fuck all at the end of the day.
Oh my.
Just a bunch of muttonheads arguing about rights instead of making decisions.
Oh no.
This is a security matter, Wilson.
Oh, do you know what Benjamin Franklin said? He who would trade liberty for some temporary security deserves neither liberty nor security.
Oh my God, Wilson.
Hey there.
Come on, don't be shy.
This man is wearing farmer overalls and is picking dirt from under his fingernails, but nevertheless has a look of authority about him. That and his clean, pressed silver-winged shirt betrays his managerial past. Wilson Reagan, at your service. Staying for a while? Oh, never mind. He smiles brightly, a leftover habit from his Cronus days, and readily explains. Either way, such a cesspool we've made here. Seems like we have nothing to do but argue endlessly. My neighbor is always a strict conservative, while I was something of a liberal. Yesterday, I raised a point at the meeting. I said reduce taxes for farmers, more freedom for small businesses, and our gratitude will do so much to transform the dome, Nakamura will turn green with envy. He sighs, but of course nobody heard me. They spent the whole evening chattering to no avail. Who do you think is right? What do you think about Zemeckis' candidacy? He takes a step back. Zemeckis, please, that's fascism in its purest form. He's, of course, entitled to representation in the form of, I don't know, some party of supporters. But him ruling Carmine Heights alone? Nah, I'm keen on keen on marching in lockstep. I'm not a local. Dutch Nicholson, that's what's written on the old Blackwing uniform. Looks around and sets his heavy jaw in a stubborn grimace. I say we don't need a mob ruling over us. Turn this place into a swamp and no real business gets done here. He spits and crosses his arms defiantly. I will repeat as many times as need be. We need a strong vertical of authority. Zemeckis over there holds the entire phalanx in his fist. And us libertines need just that kind of fist. Whether you agree with me or not, Hieronymus is one heck of a guy. You'll see. He gives you a grudging squint. I believe I told you everything. Zemeckis is the best candidate. I'm gonna vote for him, and I will advise all my friends to do the same. I don't believe you have any friends, because I've talked to everyone else in town, and they don't like him. Dirt. Trash bin. Soda. My own personal box. My own personal room. Do. This is where I can store some dirt. And electrical equipment. This stuff as well. This. And this. Yep, all of that gets stored here, as well as potatoes, lettuce, alcohol. That's it. About it, really. Boom, 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 boom. Do you have anything else I need to get rid of? These pants are really much better than mine. So much better than what I'm wearing. Let's see. This coat isn't as good as what I'm wearing. We'll take it to sell. We'll sell these as well whenever we get the chance. Take these out. These. Bow, wow. Boom, beam. Take all of this stuff out. There you go. We're gonna be selling all this stuff at some point. Oh, but also flower pot. Nice, $5. 2 more flower pots. Dirt. And... They're done. Okay. Let's report back to the lady. Let her know we've hung up our posters. That is here. Where are we? We're here. Lady, hello. Olivia. This is the wrong house. No? There is Johan. Oh, there she is.
Are you here for business? Or
The posters are up.
Okay, we have to win this election. The point isn't to remain in power, but to preserve all the good that's left in Carmine Heights.
The news visibly cheers her.
My husband lives for grand projects and ideas, but you can't spend all your time planning ahead. Sometimes you have to look around. Oh, I almost forgot. Johan has a task for you.
She looks at her husband again, immersed in studying his own records. Johan, No, wait, that's Crump. He was just here a second ago. There you are.
Ah, it's you again. Sorry, I got a lot on my...
He's finding it hard to drag away himself from his notes.
Although, if you're here regarding our common cause, I'm listening.
The posters have been posted.
Posters. Oh,
He
yeah, posters.
blinks sleepily, still captivated by his own thoughts.
That's my #1 priority right now, and I could use your help.
What's an isosuit?
This is special gear based on a servo shell design. A suit that will preserve the operator's life when passing the dome's perimeter.
He shows you a vague diagram. When, how's the research progressing?
Not successful to
Noticeably morose.
I have a partly finished prototype based on my drawings, but the group working on it is undergoing a crisis. They can't decide on some of the design features.
What needs to be done?
Go to the lab and talk to Robin Helworth and Toto Gurkia. They have 2 hypotheses that each require material for testing. I expect you to have them acquire what they need.
I'm ready to tackle this problem as well.
This will be a big help to me. Take a look at the isosuit prototype and talk to Robin and Toto in the lab. Now, excuse me, but I have to return to my...
He nods reassuringly. He leans over his notebook, mumbling inaudibly.
Ah, it's you again. Sorry. Although, if you're here regarding our common cause... Of course. What do you want to know? Olivia? Olivia, sure. Doesn't you?
Okay, goodbye. Gonna go talk to Olivia one more time, see if she has anything to add.
Are you here for business or... Oh, those beacons of yours. You'll have...
Okay. What about the beacons, Johan?
Although, if you're here...
Okay. Okay. Well, I feel like we can get this little side quest of theirs done right quick. Won't take us more than a minute to just pop over to the phalanx base, steal this relic, pop back. Also, I'd like to get a chance for Yoko to use her machine gun, but I don't think we're gonna get in a fight today, unfortunately. Okay, there we go. We've made it back to our tractor truck. Get in the car. Boom, 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 boom. Driving back to the phalanx base. Oh, what's this? The breeze carries the smell of rotting flesh, leading you quickly to its source, a swollen, mutilated corpse lying on the desert road. It's hard to say how long the body has been lying here, but it's blue and swollen. The belly has been ripped open, and pale intestines are scattered all around the area. You notice several cans of food by the corpse. Examine the body. He's wearing a blue-wing uniform. His face is frozen in horror, and his hands are splattered with contents of his ripped open stomach. Interesting. Bending over the body, you see a barely noticeable orange light glowing in the stomach cavity. Scan the glowing lights. You aim the scanner at the disemboweled remains, and the green light moves unhurriedly across it. The light catches on something invisible and freezes on the sand, illuminating a twisting emerald path invisible to the naked eye. An LED on your communicator starts to blink. I stick my hands into the man's stomach. Attracted by the light, you push your arm into the dead man's stomach up to the elbow, but the lights are ephemeral. They disappear as soon as you touch them, and leave no glowing essence on your fingers, just rotten blood and flesh. The heart-rending clicking of your Keras dosimeter indicates that you've received a sizable dose of radiation. Pick up the cans. The cans are so old the labels have faded, but you can still read them. Pickled ham from Rafters. It expires in September 1993. You put the cans in your bag. You walk away. Wow. That was fucked up. Oh, what was that? -5 reputation with Phalanx. We enter the underground garage. Canned ham received. A manhole. Didn't notice that last time. You notice inspection hatch. Its lid is marked with warning signs. You couldn't see the hatch before because a car was parked over it. Maybe you didn't get there by chance and there's something interesting under the lid? Beneath the lid, you find an alarm system service tunnel. It contains the cables from all the motion sensing devices and cameras the warehouse is full of. Though except for the cables, there's nothing worth your attention in the tunnels. Examine the wires. The cables in the tunnels have been rewired many times, and large coils of wires have remained unused. You take them for yourself. Nice. Free cables. Hey there, Milford. Good chatting with you. I'm gonna go down to where you store stuff. Oh, service cell storage station. And a container I didn't loot last time I was here. Just some fuel. Nice. Science workbench, don't mind if I do. We can make some sleeping spray here. And a little bit of fixer. Hey there, Johnny White.
Hello again.
I need an icebreaker. The strange guy chuckles softly and looks around nervously. An icebreaker, huh? Let's just say I'll try to get it, but I can't guarantee anything. And maybe everything will fail. But I'm gonna need money to grease a palm, you know? You got 600? I'll find the icebreaker by myself. The Phalanx looks at you doubtfully. Nope, not likely. I was planning to steal it anyways. Okay, let's save our game. Poof poof doo 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 doo. Oh, there's someone. Is this person gonna... No, they're not coming over here. Lockpick. Relic, but not the relic. Doop. Let's see. Unknown relic. Quest item. Quest updated. Oh, that's some stuff I apparently didn't take last time. Quick, lockpick this. Dilly 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 dilly. Just some relic dust. And some minor relics. Okay, one more container. Come on. Food. Empty. Okay, guys, let's get out of here. Before we get caught. In your face, Johnny White. I found the icebreaker. And I didn't have to spend a dime. Oh, also, track. Let's get out of here. And tell Zemeckis how everyone hates his guts. Do 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 do. Oh, truck. I don't have the truck key. So I can't take the truck. Well, let's go tell Zemeckis how nobody likes him. It's nighttime once again in Phalanx space. And his house is... Wait, which one's his house? This is his house. That one. Okay, we're heading right towards it. We're here to talk, Zemeckis. Meow, 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 meow.
You are my guest, so please take your time. Drink some tea with Mr. Christ and me. Tell us something about yourself. Relax.
Give him the most accurate data. The survey you prepared will honor any statistician. You spoke to the majority of Carmine Heights dwellers, which means your results are highly reliable.
Curious. A certain dynamic compared to the previous results can be seen. Good job indeed.
He scrupulously reviews every page. He puts your reports aside and approaches you, studying your face, badge, and uniform curiously.
Do you like magic tricks? Tricks are interesting phenomena. There are interesting things hidden inside other interesting things. The spectator watches the show, while I watch the way the show is made. In the end, I learn more about the trick than the one who believes the magic behind it.
Uh-huh.
Tell me, why does an illusionist need an assistant? Why does a magician need a clumsy apprentice? The assistant makes insignificant things look significant. Showing us an empty hat, he draws everyone's attention away from where the rabbit really is to where it is not.
Well, now I know why I drew you with a rabbit hat on those posters. He gives me a victorious look.
They say God's son rose up, but nobody asks the question how. They only discuss the fact. His disciples took the body off the cross and buried it. Can one actually be certain he was dead? Couldn't he simply have walked out of his tomb on the third day? I got carried away. Sorry.
He rolls up the cup between his hands and takes a sip.
Receive much more valuable information alongside a more commonplace fact.
What are you getting at?
Return to our business.
He presses a couple of buttons on the nearest terminal and extracts a floppy disk from a drive.
Now I need the full database of new committee employees. It's kept on one of the Minerva system mainframes. Insert this floppy disk into it. My specialists claim the program will launch on its own and copy the needed files. Once you procure this data for me, I'll provide you a tracker.
He gives you a device similar to a floppy disk. Uh-huh. Interesting. Interesting. Interesting proposition you've given me. Alternatively, just alternatively. If I were to close this door, if let's say hypothetically, if I were to close that door and I were to, let's say, have hypno sleeping spray here, hypothetically speaking. And let's say, just hypothetically, Crump were to karate chop you.
Take these scripts downtown, bros.
Ow. Approach and fight. sleeping spray. Out of range. Karate chop him, Crump. Oh, you just whacked the robot with a wrench. How sophisticated of you. Crump, karate chop this fool. Wow, you're still standing. I must say I'm impressed. Okay, close the door. Let me, let's see, pickpocket you. And, safe keys, except... You have a safe? Why do you have a safe? I haven't seen any safe. Pickpocket. Okay, gang, let's look around for a safe. I thought I could just steal the car keys from him. Oh, no, actually, no. Get me out of this. Maybe that safe I saw in the warehouse. I believe there was a safe in the warehouse. We're gonna go back to the warehouse real quick. Well, no one's aware that I just knocked out their leader and his bodyguard. Do 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 do. Come on, Richard Schmidt. Bow, brow, brow, brow. And no, wait, no, there isn't a safe. Wait, there is a safe, but it's empty. I already looted it. What is this a key? What is this key to? Huh. I'm gonna make a separate save. No, delete that. We're gonna make a new save. It's called Criminal Madness Timeline. Yes. Well, that plan didn't go as I thought it would. Quite frankly, I thought I would just steal the truck keys from him. But it seems like he might have the truck keys hidden at some third party place. So somewhere down here, maybe? No idea where he could be hiding those truck keys. I'll just have to look it up offline later. But for now, I'm hungry and stinky, and I need the bathroom. So I think this might be where we call it today. We've been going for 4 and almost a half hours. And I've got a lot of people stop by today. Not a lot of people chatting, but that's okay. Because we appreciate lurkers. We appreciate you supporting a small channel like me. Just doing my best out here. And we will be playing more of this tomorrow. The same time. Starting at 9 p.m. EST. And then going until at least 2 or 3. No, wait. At 9 a.m. EST. At 9 a.m. EST. And then going until at least 2 or 3 p.m. Yes, that's what's happening tomorrow. And we'll be playing this game again. And we're going to be solving people's problems. Be solving that man with his ISO suit, that woman and her uncaring husband, Alexan. We're going to be solving out the mystery of the plane crash. And I'm going to be shooting people at some point, hopefully. Because my little robo girl has got herself a big machine gun that she's just waiting to put into action. You know how it is. Well, anyways, let's see who's available to raid. Its Trake's schedule said she should be streaming today, but apparently she is not. I don't have a lot of people streaming at the moment. Make It Rainbow is streaming. Someone, there's other people. Jeremy Cotney. Jem Starson. Is there anyone streaming this game, I wonder? There is one person streaming this game. But I don't like the look of that person. No offense. So, let's just raid GM Starson, who's only got 1 viewer currently. According to Twitch. Again, thank you all so much for coming, stopping by, sticking around through my mumbling. There'll be more of this game tomorrow. So please, tune in if you like to see the continuation of everything that happened today. And bye-bye for now. Bye-bye.